Hello and welcome to the UKFF YouTube channel. This is the University Floorball League. We've missed 2 matches for the live stream already, sadly. It's taken much longer than expected to set up the live stream. So already today we've had Aberdeen lose 6-1 to Oxford, a great result for Oxford after struggling in the first event. And then we've just seen a mega game between Queen's University Belfast and London Spoons, which Belfast scored with 20 seconds remaining to win 1-0. So those teams, they will play each other shortly. We're about to see Durham University against London United. They're about to go, so I need to get off the rink, and we'll be back after this game.
Check, 1, 2. This is a test. Just trying to see if we've got our commentary microphones working.
unfold into some really incredible matches, as we've already experienced this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll quickly run through a little summary of the games that we've had so far, and then we'll explain sort of what these mean. So first game of the day, we had Aberdeen play against Oxford. It was a tight first half, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was, and obviously these are the teams that are in the lower bracket from the qualification in November. Look, I think Aberdeen were really strong in the first half, but as Oxford probably had more endurance, I think I saw them making a lot more substitutions, and just towards the last 10 minutes or so, they had much more in the tank and were able to, I suppose, get those goals and have an emphatic victory in the end. But credit to them, particularly the Aberdeen goalkeeper as well throughout the first half. I think he did really well and made some absolutely fantastic saves, because it could have been a lot more than 6.
Absolutely. I mean, it was close for the first half. They ran away with it in the end a bit, finished 6-1 to Oxford, spearheaded by the return of Mark Phillips, who's we're really happy to have back with us this weekend as well. Then the second game was Queen's University Belfast. They played London Spoons. So both these teams sort of struggled a bit in the Durham event in November. They both got a win, but they were really looking and really desperate for a win in this game, weren't they?
Yeah, they were, and managed to do it with 24 seconds to go. I think everyone in the crowd here was waiting with bated breath. There were so many chances. It was almost expected as if they would score, and they did with 24 seconds to go. And that noise, I don't think I've heard a noise like that in amongst a floorball team before, and that was incredible. I think credit to them, they've had to travel all the way here, and to just their second ever victory, I think it's credit to them, and we'll see what happens later.
Yeah, absolutely. So we know a lot of Belfast supporters are on the live stream, so hello, send us a message in the live chat on the YouTube if you have a moment. I think we're in the way now.
Yeah.
The next game, so London United against Durham. You watched that one? Quite convincing win for London, although Durham did put in a lot of effort in that game, didn't they? So that was quite a critical game. London United progressed into the semi-final. They don't play again until tomorrow morning. And we're now about to see York Vikings against Nottingham University. Quick comment from Luke. How are you feeling ahead of this one?
Very excited. It's been a while since I played floorball, in tournaments at least. I'm very excited to be back on the pitch.
Yeah.
And looking forward to playing Nottingham, especially this side. They had a small team last year, and it's a lot bigger this year. So it's going to be fun.
There we go. Brilliant. Right, we will move. Enjoy the game.
Hi everybody, this is Simon, just played for Durham. We're going to commentate today's game, Nottingham vs York, and I got my friend here, Adam.
Hello, good day everyone. We're happy to be here with you to witness this great match between two very good teams, York Vikings and Nottingham University. Both won their first knockout game back in Durham in November, and here we are.
Yeah, I think it'll be a very close game. A little fun fact about York, if you don't know, there's actually 3 siblings on the same line. Some people call it the Bermuda Triangle. I call it the Polish Triangle. We got the goalie, then Zefreya, and her sister.
And Chrissy.
And Christy, yes.
Yeah, their sister.
And yeah, we call it the Bermuda Triangle because if the ball goes between them, then it gets lost because they take it straight away. So that's an interesting trio to watch out for. But line 2, we got Spike, also some very good shooters.
Spike, Hannah. York is filled with talents up and down. They've been the top teams, one of the top teams in the league for for quite a long while now, for a couple of years. But we can't put Nottingham away in this game. They certainly have improved over the last couple of years, and they showed a lot of talent and potential in Durham.
Oh, what a
shot by Spike from the halfway line. Quite dangerous, quite spicy at the goalkeeper.
Quick change. It's a close game going there and back. Definitely a great watch. Thanks for tuning in, guys.
This game is being refed by the Oxford team ref. So any complaints go up to them. But so far, for the first 3 games today, the reffing has been exceptional. The league and the UKFF has been trying to... Oh, wow.
That was a bit on the line.
That was a rough hit right there. And the ref blows the whistle. As I was saying, the league and the UKFF have been trying to improve the quality of reffing this year, and it has really shown.
Yeah, every year competition gets harder and harder, but that's just part of the game. It makes it more fun. The bigger the challenge, the better we improve. So,
Good defending by York. Good defending. The thing about York is that they have a lot of experienced players, but this year they also have a lot of young players coming in and really showing that they've learned so much in the past year. They don't look like your typical first-year player, so it's really rubbing on to them the knowledge and experience of the older, more experienced players.
Oh,
and
it's an attempt.
A nice set piece by Nottingham, but blocked by Spike. Spike takes it up.
Spike runs.
Good defense
Nice
by the
defense.
last man of York.
Hannah Thompson takes it, and a good attempt from York.
If you hear the words change, shoot, that's because we are commentating this from right next to the York bench. And
whoa, snipe from the back.
Team on the bench as well. They have good team spirit.
And we got our runner. Oh, nice try.
Robin takes it. Pass up front. For Nottingham, right now, number 10. They're also their captain, coincidentally named William York. Will York. He's also got GB experience, just like the Polish girls up front for York. They've also played for the women's GB team, as they've been situated in York for quite a while now. They've qualified for that GB status.
York, Drew Gann controlling the ball. Nice pass forward. Nottingham takes over, and we got Drew Gann with the ball controlling. We got the first line slowly coming in from York.
Right now, Sydney with the ball. He's one of their emerging players. Okay, we've now moved to a hopefully more quieter area. Now Luke with a nice shot, but blocked by the Nottingham defense. So far, they're not budging at all. York are having a difficult time to get anything on goal, while Nottingham they've also had difficult time in the offensive zone.
Branyo looking for a ball. Oh!
That was a block. That was a
nicely hidden shot.
Oh, another block by the same player, Fiona Barkley. Oh, she's at those balls sting if you get a good shot block.
Ball from Nottingham. We got a quick change.
But anything for the win, anything for your team, right? Ooh. Nottingham give away the ball, and York are very quick to set up their set piece.
Christine on the ball. What will happen? Whoa!
Luke,
that was crazy.
Shots. The spin and the post, and he's immediately.
And a shot. Oh, close.
Ooh, Zanfira, one of the Polish girls, Polish sisters, shot by blocked.
What will they do? Zafria takes the ball. Christina.
Branyo looking for a shot. Blocked.
Branyo putting pressure. Oh, slipped there a little bit, but we keep on moving.
Oliver looking to get rid of the ball, and he throws it up. Nottingham lose position, but they're immediately up on the high press.
Christine, nice 360 there.
Ben takes the ball, and he's taking it up front, and he's off.
And the cross.
Blocked by the York defense.
Nottingham putting a bit of pressure right now. Try to cross, but nicely blocked. Whoa.
I've realized that you might be hearing us talk at the same time, so we do apologize for that.
Here we go, Luke Bonicle on the ball. Now pass it to... Oh, still Luke on the ball.
York taking it slow for the back pass, given away by Nottingham, give it right back. Ooh, into the break.
Thomas and Breffren tried an attempt forward.
Ooh,
Oh,
pass from
could it be a
Spike
shot?
up
Could it be
there.
a shot?
Oh, what a good long shot,
Just
but misses
goes
the
by.
net. Ooh,
Oh.
Zemfira with a chance. Still with the ball. Still.
Oh.
What a goal!
What a lovely shot from number 22, Zemfria Zakoyan,
Yeah, this is what we're talking about,
the Polish Bermuda.
the Polish Bermuda Triangle. The ball is found in the net, in the goal yet again. It was a bit beautiful. She took
Beautiful
the time.
shot.
She didn't panic. Took it from behind the net. Waited for that
Oh.
perfect opportunity, and it was a shot. But
Nottingham tries.
Nottingham answer quickly.
Yeah.
Sydney, as I said, emerging players from Durham. Right back at them, trying to answer. Ooh.
Oh, that's quite close to us.
That-
Nearly
that-
got us there. Ethan Atterwood
We are in the red
putting
zone.
pressure.
They told us this job would be dangerous.
We're doing this for you guys. Hope you appreciate it. We're in the danger zone.
Putting our health on the line. Health and safety. Oh, but since that goal...
Whoa.
Since that goal, the game got a lot more physical. They've awoken something up. York with a set piece here in the corner. Spike and Hannah to take it. What do they have planned? Spike with a beautiful shot.
Freddie Hackfeld already in the back for a pass, but we're gonna go around the goal.
Hannah
Oh,
behind.
nearly good attempt.
And Will York taking the ball up against York. Gets the foul, gets the ball. Throws it up, and what a tap-in chance right there.
Very nice attempt.
But Michal Zakoyan takes it. That was Oliver with a tap-in from Will York. Oliver Shucksmith. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Annie Lepper's ready for a pass on the wall here.
York taking it slow. Ooh, but they sped things up.
Oh,
Will York takes it back.
nice block, shot attempt.
Blocked.
Amazing block from Thomas Breffern. A
They're
bit of
not giving each other an inch of space. It's body on body, very physical. Beautiful shot from Sydney. He's very active in the offensive zone. He's very quick
Oh.
and good on the stick as well. Ooh, hesitant and block.
It was a nicely hidden shot, so could have gone in, but it was a lucky save.
Simon, what do you make of this game so far? What are the differences between the teams, if there are any?
I think it's a very close game. We're having a lot of pressure. Nottingham tried fighting back right after the goal from Zemfira, number 22. I think nobody's giving up. Everybody's here to win. This is what the league's for. Everybody's trying to get better. Everybody's training the whole year just so we play well here. So I think if Nottingham just, I don't know, has a couple more seconds on the ball. Oh, sorry, we got interrupted here by a quick fall. But yeah, I think they need to just calm down the game a little bit for Nottingham, because York is playing to their strengths. They love a fast game. But yeah, what do you think?
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Two quick chances by York right there, and the ball stays in immediately in play. And Nottingham trying to answer with some pressure of their own, but York won't give up an inch. Look at that high press. Look at those shots again. Nottingham's goalkeeper has to be tired by now. It's only 10 minutes into the game, and he's been all around.
Yep, that's true.
He's had to face some types of shots.
Definitely getting more tired now, but we should have halftime in 4 minutes. So I think for Nottingham, best way to go is try to keep it even for now, and then get ready to push on the second period.
Ooh. Beautiful chance again. Well, I think all of us coming into this game, we're looking at York as the favorites. Of course, with that comes a lot of pressure. to win that game. But Nottingham, they're not giving up. They're taking the underdog role very seriously, and they're pushing them. 1-0. This is still an open game. They score and they're back in it. But the top line of York are still trying to extend this lead.
Nice wall pass. And Davis Muriel has a nice block to that. Davis Muriel on the ball. Number 36. Cross pass to Zafria.
Ooh, what a block.
Louis Bonico ready to go. Number 40.
Ben Schauner.
Whoa!
That was
what a
very
good attempt.
Top class by York, but could not get that on goal.
Christine nearly tapped it in
coming
there.
Back with
Whoa! Very close.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nottingham is not giving up, as they should not, because this is a very close game. Amazing attempts.
I'm gonna have to apologize for my earlier mistakes. I must have looked at the numbers wrong. But when I was commenting on Sydney Chin, that was actually Kiko Jumaresh, I think how you pronounce that. So
yeah,
Kiko, he's the upcoming player that has been doing great. Ben Schauner with a turnaround shot, and your comeback spike with the ball. Deflected out by Phoebe.
Yeah, in advance, guys, we do apologize if we do mispronounce some names. We are trying our best, and hopefully you're enjoying the commentary.
Number 9 by York. Number 9 from Nottingham. I'm sorry, Fenton Griffiths putting on the pressure. Very good shift from him, energetic.
Spike Stevens trying to put on some pressure. Oh, nice attempt.
Adam Pring trying to get rid of the ball.
Ethan Attawut tries to do an attempt, number 34. Oh, could this be an attempt? Oh, nice try.
Shot. I don't know if that was blocked or completely off goal, off target. But the Nottingham defense proving once again that they are a top-class team.
Nottingham not giving them any space, always on them. They're really pushing hard right now. We now have the last 30 seconds.
Oh, look at that. Oh, York with a chance going nowhere. What a defensive block.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness. Chaos in front of the goal, and the ref finally blows the whistle. The whistle was blown for a Nottingham player, a defensive player, being in the small goalie area, where that area is reserved for the goalkeeper only. No defensive or offensive players can go in there. And as you see, it's quite small, only about like a foot and a half.
Robin Lancelot passing back. Oh, nice attempt.
Very good set piece by York, by Nottingham defense. But a great ball.
No
goal. The time has ran out.
So now we're in the halftime. Adam, what is your opinion on today's game?
Well, I think this is a great game. A good watch for the supporters, and it's been tough. It's been physical. I love to see this kind of floorball, and it's also been quality with some quality shots and quality chances. Hello, I'm Adam.
I'm Simon. Nice to see you guys.
If you were watching the previous game, you could have seen us running up and down and not scoring.
But we'll get him next time.
We'll get him next time. Yeah.
For now, we'll have an unbiased opinion. As we're saying, it's a great fight on both sides. I don't know. Oh, and we've got an interviewee here.
We have an interview here. So, what do you make of this game so far?
It's very tight, a very physical game, very close. I mean, 1-0, anything can happen in the second half.
If you could reveal, what were the thoughts coming into this game from the York camp? Any changes in tactic from Durham maybe, or anything specific against Nottingham?
We play to win, so no real changes. We didn't lose any times last time, so very similar.
Yeah,
I can't tell you all of our secrets.
I guess you're doing all the correct things. Keep up the good work. We won't keep you.
Thank you.
But thank you for coming
Thank
over.
you for coming. As you see, York are very confident coming into this game.
Let's see.
As they've
Let's see if I
already
can get a
mentioned,
Nottingham
they
player.
have not lost a game in Durham, but Nottingham are coming here
How are you
to
feeling about
try
this
and change that.
So far, so
And
good, but
Okay.
we'll do better.
Okay, all positive from Nottingham. They know they got something to put in the net, but they're still being optimistic about this, and I really do think they have a chance. Both teams, you know, floorball's a fast game; they can turn around at any moment. So we'll see.
So, in case you were wondering, for York, Thomas Bretherton gave the interview, and for Nottingham, I think that Kiko said a couple of words for us. All in all, a very good contest so far, and I am excited to see what's next. Obviously, they're talking right now. The team captains are giving their speech, and hopefully Nottingham can come up with something to
Let's see what
change the tide of the game.
let's see what the side referees have to say. How are you finding this game? How are you finding?
Very intense, very close.
What do you think, Alex?
I think it's a wonderfully equal game. I think everyone's doing really well. It's really nice to see two strong teams playing.
Exactly. That's exactly what we're saying. Two very strong teams, and we're about to start. So we're going to sprint across the field.
Running back to our stations, and let's see the next half, the second half of this great game. So we have pulled up the live stream, and we now are reading some of the comments. So if you have any questions, we can answer. I see who are the jokers on commentary.
Grog,
I am Adam,
Smith,
and
too, and this is me,
Simon.
Simon. We'll be reading your comments throughout the game. So if you guys want to say something, we'll try giving you a response.
Nottingham starting the game, the second half with possession and attacking straight away. This is looking like it's going to be it might turn into a goal fest now. Ooh, blocked shots by the York defense. Ooh, tough collision.
No foul though.
But no foul, clean collision. And Nottingham retain possession. Slow it down, take it back to the defense. That is, ooh, great pass up the boards. Loss of possession, York with a counter.
Nottingham coming forward. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
good
swipe,
shot.
but it just didn't lift it off, unfortunately.
Nottingham have a very difficult. Very good volley, very good shots.
No name. I'm sorry.
That's Kiko, I think, if I remember correctly, but I might be wrong. So if anyone in the chat can correct me.
Yeah, but we'll say Kiko for now.
As you can see, the player has no number, and on my team sheet, 2 players have no number, so I need to guess. Ooh,
There we go.
and he's off. Oh, good last man defending by Bragno with Luke, the immediate volley shot from far, but misses. As I was saying, Nottingham have a difficult mission in front of them because Michal Zakoyan is one of the better, if not the best.
Is this the second goal from Zafria? I think it's the second goal from Zafria for this
It is the second goal from Zemfira. As I was talking about their brothers, the girls link up with a beautiful goal, tapping goal by Zemfira.
Yeah, Zemfira, Christine just know how to pass it. They have that synchro. It is a lovely watch.
As I was saying, Michal is one of the better, if not the best, goalkeeper in the league. and so far he's doing his job tremendously today, because as a goalie there's nothing better than a clean sheet. Good block by Branyo.
Here we go. Here we got the duo again. Oh,
Ooh,
nice
Zankura
pass.
tried to pass it to Luke.
Oh.
Ooh, what a block.
What a nice attempt from Luke Bonicle, number 40. I must say a very aggressive first line, but they can keep the pace. They move up and down very fast.
And that
here
is
we
a goal
go.
by York yet again. It seems they are running away with this one. Can Nottingham answer?
I think Nottingham just has to relax right now. You
Keep
can
their head
definitely,
straight.
yeah, you can definitely get into your head once other team kind of gets on the streak. But the best thing you got to do is just calm down. You play your best game when with a calm head. So let's see what they do. Oh, what a lovely pass and an even better block.
Yeah, floorball is a sport where there is a lot of goals, and the goals come quick. So 3-0 is still a very close game, and Nottingham can come back in a minute or two into this game, and it'll be even again. But York are trying doing everything in their power to make sure Nottingham don't do that.
Appreciated, Hang Wrong. We are trying our best here. Glad you like the commentary.
Ooh. Nottingham give away the ball very silly from them. They also shot in our direction, so I take personal offense to that.
You think they don't like us, Adam?
I think they might not like us.
Wow.
I don't know. I feel like we're very likable people.
I think so too.
And I don't understand how someone could do that.
We're very humble.
The humblest.
Humblest. Former captain and present captain.
Enough about us.
Enough about us. I know you guys are here to watch the game.
Spike looking for that opportunity, passes it down the boards to Hannah. The Nottingham defense takes the ball beautifully.
Wall pass. Hannah tries to take it. Calms down. Oh.
With the opportunity.
Good attempt.
Oh, wow. That shot was powerful. I could hear that.
And we got a line switch on both sides.
Nottingham with the set piece in their own zone. William York with the ball for Nottingham.
Let's see what happens. Oh, off the foot.
We are
Crazy
waving to you
save.
if you're in the building. We're happy that you enjoy our voices. And we will be here all day. I'm not sure if we'll be commentating, but we will be in the building all day.
Feel free to approach us. We're both happy to speak with anybody, and we'll try commentating another game for you.
This is my 15 minutes of fame today.
Yeah, since we couldn't get a shot in, this is we got a goal from Nottingham.
As I say, Nottingham get the contact goal by number 52.
Oh, icy with it. Oh shit. Oh, sorry about that. We lost our transmission there.
And that gives the emotional boost to Nottingham, and immediately another
they're
shot
pushing.
by number
They're pushing.
52. This is beautiful. That gave them the boost.
This is
to fight back.
exactly what they needed right now. 10 minutes to the game, still more than half a period to go. They just got to keep on this momentum.
This is what they call a contact goal. It puts Nottingham on a high horse, and York are a bit down after that goal, and it shows. Nottingham counterattacks, opportunities, shots. York are hanging on by a thread, blocking all these chances.
Good attempt from Ben Harney.
That went to the York bench. A player sitting on the bench had to block that shot. he did not enjoy that. That stung a little bit. I'm getting feedback that when we screamed for the goal, that was very loud, very scary. So we do apologize, but we are with the emotions as well.
Yeah, we do apologize for the screaming. It's very emotional for us as well, even on the sideline. You got to be passionate about your sport.
A slow set piece set up. York are very high up, trying that high press. Immediately get the ball back, and the Zakurian sisters with another chance. Beautiful. And they retain possession back to York. Good defense from Nottingham. And they go on the counter, and they try to push it through, but the York defense won't budge. Immediately back up.
Kirsty on the ball, trying to tackle down. Get it. Oh, that was a bit too much. Ball for Nottingham. Brandon Rogers wants more passion. Whoa!
This is quite a funny scenario because Adam Pring commented on the live stream, but I also have Adam Pring on my team sheet for Nottingham.
Team sheet.
So what are you doing? You need to score goals, man.
Team sheet flies away, but we got it. Don't worry, guys. Branja on the ball.
Zemfira with a chance. Luke.
Oh.
And the ref blows the whistle. That was slashing. York get a set piece right down the middle. This is a big goal scoring opportunity. Let's see what they have prepared. Luke and Chrissy line it up. Zemfira is blocking the goalie's view.
Let's see
and
what
blocked.
Oh. Good attempt.
Very good, very rational and calm play from Nottingham. As I say that, lost possession, but that was deflected, so they do have a set piece near the boards.
Here we go. Let's see what Nottingham cooks up. It's 6 minutes and 30 seconds to the end of the period.
Looks like their top line is on.
Oh,
ooh,
nice!
Spike gets that interception.
Amazing block by
Good
Spike.
Defense by Sydney Chin. That's the real Sydney Chin. Ooh, a bit of confusion right there.
A bit of confusion
between Nottingham players, and Spike takes advantage.
Spike will go for it.
And gets that shot, but Sydney with another block. I love to see it. Sacrificial play, we love it. Ooh,
oh, lovely pass.
William, and he's off. Oh. Battle in the corner.
Nottingham's trying.
Hannah gets it, throws it up, and continues on that high press.
Well, I think it's quite clear. I think we can see Nottingham really trying their best. They're giving it their all. This is what it's about.
High press. You can really see that the Nottingham players are giving everything they have into these last couple of minutes. They're tired, red in the face.
Could it be a shot? Oh.
At a loss of breath, but they're not giving up because they know they need the 2 goals to tie it up and 3 goals to stamp their spot in the top 3 places.
Every point counts in this game. Whoa, 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 whoa!
And there's some emotions on the court right now, and as expected, this is a very big game for both teams.
Yeah, yeah, ooh, definitely.
Good passing.
Tension building up.
Good defense by Nottingham. York have a set piece in a somewhat threatening position, I would say.
I'd recommend Nottingham gets a timeout. I think they should get a breather, but we'll see what they do.
But alas, we are neither the captains nor the coaches.
We will try to keep our humble opinion to ourselves for the rest of this game.
Ooh, good shots, and Michal tries to reach for it. He misses it,
oh!
which gives Nottingham a chance. But
lovely attempt, lovely attempt. Another shot.
Is there. The
Nottingham
is there, and by Joel, number 31 from York, and the entire York bench cheers for that kind of
lovely
play.
pass. Oh, could it be? Oh, incredibly close. Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. This is exactly what Nottingham needs. They need some confusion from York. they need to take this opportunity and put it in the net. Could this be it? Setting up. Oh,
what a
good attempt.
The
Oh,
ref didn't like that. The ref was pointing at a different spot on the court to start play.
it was a nice call from the ref. Very professional this game.
It's also very nice that the refs are told to explain their calls as well, which gives the new and experienced players a learning opportunity to learn from their mistakes and their sometimes not needed fouls.
Oh,
Nottingham
nearly,
with another opportunity.
nearly between the legs. Nottingham. Oh,
Oh my goodness. Was that a pass? Was that a shot? We don't know. Looked like a shot, but the player will forever say it was a pass.
yeah. Sorry for slowing down on the commentary. Now it's getting really intense. The passion right here
Oh
on
my
the
God.
sidelines
What a
is
pass.
incredible.
Oh
Oh.
my goodness. So close. And William York is telling the ref that there was a deflection, and he got the call.
And we got
in possession.
first line back on the pitch. I wish you guys were here because the passion is crazy. Both benches are screaming. Everybody's putting all into it. As it is the last 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Luke with an opportunity, and he's off. He's off. Oh my God! What a defensive play by the goalie. What a save!
Luke Bonaco just took that chance straight away. This is what York's good at, trying to take those opportunities where they can just run off, and they punish you for it.
York, Luke is known in the league for his pace, and if you combine that with his stick ability and his shot, he's a very dangerous player at all times. He could have the ball in his possession behind his own goal in 2 seconds. He's all alone in front of the opponent's goal and shooting. So he's a player you always have to keep your eyes on him. And he's also got the Zakarian sisters on his wings as a center. When they're one of the most dangerous lines in the league.
Yeah, we didn't take our speeds tracker this game, but trust us, he's a very fast man. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds. Barano on the ball.
Thank you, Zoe Jones.
Appreciate that, Zoe. Thank you very much.
If you're just joining us now, welcome to all the UK viewers. But Luke with another shot. But I know we have a lot of international viewers as well, and we are thankful for each and every one of you equally.
Yeah. If you feel comfortable, let us know where you're watching from, which country. It would be really interesting to see.
Oh my goodness. It's getting very physical, very dangerous opportunities on both sides. Last 30 seconds.
Last 30 seconds.
Could this be it for York? Could they qualify for the next round? Or are Nottingham going to have something to say about it still? Good defense by York. Great defense.
Ten seconds remain.
Oh, missed opportunity.
Christine tries to get in one more goal, and this is the end of the game.
And I cannot definitely hear the York bench celebrating as the game is over and they've won, qualifying for the next round. All right, so that's it for the game. 3-1 York against Nottingham. The next game coming up soon.
What's the next game, Adam?
Ooh, I actually don't know. Is it going to be Oxford versus London Spoons, or Queen's Belfast versus Aberdeen? So here we have a tradition in the league where the players line up and the captains give a little speech on how the game was. It's a very nice tradition over here, and hopefully we could still get an interview.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it was a great game. Unfortunately, it just wasn't landing for Nottingham, but they were trying their best. We could see the passion, but hopefully they'll bring it for the next game.
Hi there, welcome back. It's lunchtime. Hey, it's been a shorter than expected live stream, obviously, but another fantastic game, wasn't it? So that was one of the upper bracket games. That was York against Nottingham. Thank you to Simon and Adam for commentating. I hope you enjoyed what they were saying. We couldn't hear them, so if they said anything that they shouldn't have, then apologies for that. But it sounds like they had a lot of fun. They really enjoyed that, especially after just playing their game as well. So yeah, fair play to them. So that's the morning done already. It's gone by so fast. What have you made of the action so far, Sam?
Pretty much similar to what I've said before the encounter. It's been fascinating. It's been exhilarating. You know, York winning that game was huge. I mean, that sets up a massive tie tomorrow morning. So tune in tomorrow morning. So set your alarm clocks. But I think, you know, it has brought, you know, floorball, particularly at this university, into potentially joining the league. We'll see them in friendlies later. I think it has got the potential to get more people involved in the sport. I think that's fundamentally what this actually is all about. You know, if London United can get onto a 4 successive title, I mean, that's pretty extraordinary. It shows how far ahead that they are. With more funding in teams, does that mean that the competitiveness will increase? Well, it certainly looks like it has. You know, Belfast winning this morning. You know, you just heard York there screaming when they won the match. They know how decisive that is, to have that rest, to have that, you know, training tomorrow morning potentially. You know, not having to play an extra match. So, yeah, I think it all boils down to this afternoon. Where does the placing happen, and also a chance to see UCLan as well in action. And see what they're made of before they could join a league potentially in the future. So yeah, I think it's been really, really positive. And so yeah, set your alarm clocks and you'll hear more from, I guess, our commentary teams this afternoon.
Yeah, so that's 8:30 tomorrow morning. Will be London United against York Vikings, which has been the clash of the Titans for the last few years. They faced off in our November event. And it finished 1-0 to York, so it's obviously going to be a tight affair again. Both teams look like they were pretty strong today as well, so we have to keep moving closer to the camera. So there we go. So that's 8:30 tomorrow morning. Now that we've got the live stream set up and it all seems to be working, we should be ready for 8:30 in the morning, so you can tune in for that with your morning cup of tea. Nottingham, maybe a little bit disappointed, but actually the scoreline of 3-1, I think possibly some people might have said that would be bigger.
But to be fair, I think they'll be pleased with the way that they're in the top bracket as it is. So, but they are against the top side in the country, so what more do you expect? I think probably, obviously we didn't get a chance to talk about the Durham match earlier. I don't think we've actually seen Durham in their best light yet. I think because United totally annihilated them, I don't think we've seen the best version of Durham, so I still think we've got more to see from them, and probably the same from Nottingham. So if those two do face off against each other, which is probably likely, I do think that will be also a really good encounter. I just don't think we've seen the best of those two yet. But yeah, I think the big talking point is the the London United York match tomorrow morning.
So we're starting to see some of that sort of segmentation between the quality of the teams and the way that the pathway works. So just a very quick explanation, because there might be some confused watchers. So this league format is new for this year. So to accommodate more teams and the amount of matches that they have to play, we transitioned from a double round robin last season, which is where every team plays each other twice, into now having a group stage, which we played in Durham in November, and now this whole knockout stage. However, it's not quite knockout, because it's called an adjusted double elimination knockout, which means nothing on its own. It's something they maybe use in baseball. That's probably the biggest sport that it's used in. Basically what it means is every team has 2 chances to lose a knockout game before they get put into a placement game. So what we had was the final 4 games of the Durham event in November were the first knockout games, and so that's why we've been referring to upper bracket and lower bracket. So the previous 2 matches, the London against Durham and the York against Nottingham, they were upper bracket. The first 2 matches of the day were lower bracket. However, there's a little bit of a caveat to that, which is that the first 2 matches of today, which featured Aberdeen, who did they play against? Oxford, London Spoons and Queen's University Belfast, they sort of didn't really count towards that classification. Their now sort of main knockout games are coming up after the lunch break here. So this is crunch time very much for those 4 teams. What it also means, this format, is that means no team is actually officially out yet. Every team could still win the title. It's just much harder for the teams in the lower bracket to make their way all the way to the final. Whereas London United and York, for example, they only have to win their next game against each other, then they're in the final. So yeah, obviously pays well to be one of the stronger teams, which you'd expect. But it is quite complicated. When we go to a break in a minute, we're going to play a little rolling slides, and you can see the sort of knockout format there. It's sort of laid out. If you need a bit more time to view that, if you have Instagram or Facebook, find the UK Floorball Federation Instagram or Facebook page, and we posted late last week, I think, with an explanation of all that format there, so you can digest that in your own time. Some of the teams have been placed for this afternoon, so we know who's playing when. That should be popping up on the live stream in a minute as well, so you can tune in. But UCLan as well, you mentioned the UCLan team. We're obviously here at the University of Central Lancashire. So the UCLan club is, they're quite new, so they're only coming towards the end of their 2nd year now. Loads of members. I think actually officially they are the largest club in the UK in terms of paid members, which is amazing. Lots of beginners, so not sort of some of the level of players that we've been seeing in these teams as well. So they weren't able to join the league this year, but we're hoping they're going to join the University Floorball League next year. But they get to play some friendlies this weekend. So
exactly. And that's what it's all about, fundamentally, game time, seeing what the other teams can offer, the experience of playing at a national championships. What does that mean? I think that will just boost their confidence and the university's confidence in the sport. I think that's ultimately what the aim is. And yeah, it'd just be fantastic to see, and an opportunity for, I guess, people online to see more floorball. So it's a win-win scenario.
Very good. Right, so I think we're going to have our little lunch break. So in a little while, there's going to be a dance performance from one of the K-pop societies, I think, from the University of Central Lancashire. So we'll set that up, we'll bring the camera back for that so you can watch that. And then after the break, we've got the next round of knockout fixtures. So I can't actually remember which ones it is, but should have brought the sheet over from the table. But it'll show up on this little rotation of slides that you're going to see in a minute. So look out for that, and we will see you after the lunch break.
where everyone is at the moment is pretty good. Isaac! 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 Come forward, come forward, come forward, come forward, come forward, come forward. Attention please, thank you very much. So, rule number 1, if you can't see the camera can't see you, please find a position where you can see it amongst the heads. Everyone alright? Yeah? Good? Fantastic. That's brilliant. Right, so if you can all give us the nice, biggest, cheesiest grin. 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell, come on guys. Terrible. Ready, and 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Good. That's it. Perfect. Check, check. Check, check.
Well, they haven't been here already. Those are the Durham guys. Oh, I see. Who do you know better? This is Spoons against. Hi everyone, I am up on our wibbly wobbly platform where we've got the live stream set up. Just thought we'd introduce the game before it gets kicked off in about 4 minutes time. Oh there I am, I'm on the camera. It never gets old, the live stream. This is our setup, by the way. This is why it took so long to get ready, is we had to build this scaffolding firstly, and it's very wobbly, so it's quite fun up here. We've got another laptop down below the platform down there, and then we're overlooking the rink from a great position, to be fair. So yeah, sorry about the delay to the start of the day, but we're all up and running now. We've got commentary for the next game, which is going to be delivered by Alistair and Barnaby from Durham. There they are, they're ready. They're warming up their vocal cords as we speak. So we had Simon and Adam commentating for the last game. We've seen the live chat on the YouTube. Sounds like they did a great job, so really glad you enjoyed that. So obviously everyone is just volunteering to put themselves forward for the commentary as well, so we're really pleased that we've got guys. We actually had a queue of commentators ready to go, so we've got 2 chaps from Nottingham who are going to be commentating the following game. We had to turn them away, we've got too many. So that's really good. So the teams are just finishing their warm-ups and their little team talk. So yeah, been a really exciting day so far. London Spoons here, you can see now. They've got quite a lot to prove now. This is crunch time for the lower bracket team. So we mentioned before the lunch break that the first games of the day for these teams sort of didn't have much consequence for their league position. Basically, they wouldn't have been able to play enough games over the course of the weekend if we didn't add another game in. So that game this morning determined is the pathway to get to the final, if they are to get to the final, of course. As we said as well, every team still has a chance. London Spoons are going to be facing off against Oxford University, who are there now. And so they won this morning quite convincingly against Aberdeen, 6-1. They had a little bit of a struggle in the group stages in Durham. It took them a little while to get going. They did win against Queen's University Belfast in the end, in the first knockout game of the season. Won again this morning, so they've got a bit of momentum now. And they're going to look to dispatch London Spoons as easily as possible, which is going to set up a very tasty tie against one of the teams that lost the upper bracket games from this morning, so either Durham or Nottingham. We're not quite sure yet which one, because we still have to we still have to see those matches later. So yeah, it's a busy one. There's a lot of working out going on all all the time, so it's really exciting. Every game has so much value to it. It means so much to every team. The other exciting part, we've got 1 minute to go, if you heard that shout. The other kind of exciting element to this is because no one is quite out yet, everyone still has a chance, you end up playing against similar level teams a lot of the time, which adds a lot of value to the players who've come all this way to Preston to come and play. So it's really exciting. Everyone's been really anticipating this event for a long time, and we're getting into crunch time already, and we've still got a day and a half of fixtures left to go. So I've got to hop off now to give the microphone to the commentators. This is going to be London Spoons against Oxford University.
Hello and welcome back to the University Floorball League. We're about to get underway here for the first game after lunch. My name is Alistair Seven and I'm joined by my good friend Barnaby Moles. How are you, Barnaby?
It's been good. It's been good. Tournaments always fun. Like every team is. It's nice to come and see all these people who are equally passionate about floorball. So it's been good so far.
Indeed, yeah. We've seen some very good quality floorball so far here at League Finals in Preston at the University of Central Lancashire. As Oxford University in with a goal in the first minute of the game. And it is Mark Jones, the number 2 for Oxford. Well, the perfect start. I think, Oxford can't have hoped for much better, Barnaby.
Well, that's some way to set the tone for a game.
Yeah.
Some way to do it.
And they started very strong in the first game of the day against Aberdeen, where they won fairly convincingly in the end after a closer first half, as they have another attempt on goal there, but a good save from the London Spoons goalkeeper. So I think Oxford University definitely looking very strong. They're a much changed side from their group stage fixtures in Durham back in November and December. They've been bolstered by the addition of a number of very high quality players. So they will be hoping they can go a long way here at League Finals. Oh, and another very excellent save from the London Spoons goalkeeper.
Oxford, they're good for the first stage of this tournament, but they've stepped it up for today. They're really looking so strong.
And I think it will be really interesting to see how this game goes. In the return fixture in Durham, in the group stage, London Spoons were 3-1 victors. But I think
look like it will be the same today.
I think based on what we've seen so far, Oxford really coming out of the blocks quickly, aiming to improve on that result, as they really put a lot of pressure on the London Spoons goal there. And it's another goal for Oxford. I think that was the number 7, Dean Freely perhaps, who had a very good start to the season with plenty of goals and assists in the group stage. And it's 2-0 after 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah. If they keep up this rate, they'll probably be the highest scoring game of the whole tournament so far, won't it?
Well, let's see if Spoons can put on a bit of pressure here. They've got the ball in the Oxford half. Oxford coming forward well with a dribble. Can they get it under control and make a chance? Some good battles going on here in the centre of the court. Spoons win the ball. Can they get a chance? They can. Brilliant effort. And a good save by the Oxford goalkeeper. But London Spoons, after conceding 2 goals, have really woken up now. We could be up for a very close game after all.
The goalkeeping so far today has been pretty outstanding at moments. It's 2-0 early on, but could be worse without London Spoon's goalkeeper with some heroics already so soon into the game.
Absolutely. Spoons once again battling for the ball. Oxford coming away with it. Oxford University once again bolstered with a few players from the University of Central Lancashire playing on their home court. The University of Central Lancashire will be joining the league next year as Spoons have an attack. And a good effort, but not quite there.
Seems like Spoons have woken up. When you're kicking into a game, one team might be more switched on than the other, but they're certainly up for it. 2 goals ahead doesn't seem to mean anything to them at the moment.
And a great dribble from Oxford's number 11, and it's just over the crossbar. Spoons making a quick change. Can they get the ball forward now? They can. And a good pass into the centre, but they couldn't get a shot away. And it's end-to-end stuff here. Oxford coming forward again. And a good tackle there by Alex Adams. And Spoons coming forward now with a counter-attack. A good effort, good save, and a brilliant goal from London Spoons. They are right back in this game. Jubilant celebrations.
I think you probably can hear it quite a lot on the live stream. That matters so much because only 5 minutes gone and we've already had 3 goals. You just love to see it.
You can tell that is a huge moment for London Spoons. They suffered the agony of losing right at the last minute in their first game today against Queen's University Belfast in a very tight affair. 1-0 the scoreline in the end. And you could see perhaps their heads could have dropped slightly after going 2-0 down early on here, but they've done really well to pick themselves up and get right back into the game, and we have got an excellent contest on our hands now. Oh, and a good effort there from Izzy Honor, and Mark Jones, can he get the ball in? It's a bit of a scuffle in the Spoons penalty box, but they managed to get the ball out. Bouncing around and well cleared in the end by Michaela Seriou. Well gathered there by the London Spoons goalkeeper.
Yeah, it's only 6 minutes in, but energy has been high.
It's
Maybe
been
it
frantic.
But even if this game continues with that kind of energy, it's going to be a really, really good one to watch. Really, really entertaining.
The one brilliant thing about this new University Floorball League format for this year with the knockout style competition is that all of these games matter so much to every team. A reminder that the loser of this game is officially out of contention for winning the University Floorball League and would drop into the 7th place final. The winner of this goes on to play Nottingham later today.
So much to play for. That's what this format is about. Everyone comes here with a chance of winning something.
Both teams changing their lines here. Yeah. It's Spoons ball. There seems to be a little confusion.
Has the early 2 goals lit a fire in them? We'll have to wait and see, but sometimes that motivation can really get the team going.
And what's the referee given here? It looks like perhaps the Oxford University defenders weren't quite 3 meters from the ball. And London Spoons can't quite create anything from the free hit, but they're going to keep the pressure on here. Has a good ball over the top, and all of a sudden Oxford University in behind. Brilliant save from the goalkeeper. And another great save, and a brilliant clearance from Michaela Seriou.
It's been really, really good goalkeeping.
It really has.
Few very good shots, well saved.
Oxford University keeping the pressure on. Great pass into Dean Freely.
both sides just appear to be settling down maybe a little bit. The end-to-end is died down a bit, but it's still so much energy that we can see.
Oh, a horrible pass across the centre, and London Spoons incredibly lucky there not to concede. Wow, excellent reflexes from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he's kept them in it.
Oh, and at the other end as well, Felix Gu, the Oxford goalkeeper, gathering the ball well to ensure that there's no rebound attempts.
Yeah, he's been fantastic goalkeeping. If they get something out of this, the goalkeeper deserves a massive, massive congratulations, because so far he's been very, very good.
A pass across the centre, and it's put in! Very quick thinking there by Oxford, and they go 2 goals ahead once again. They've maintained their advantage.
It's
But
unlucky. That first save comes off the keeper's face, and there's really nothing he can do about that follow-up.
It was excellent reflexes from the attacker there on the volley to get that ball in, whilst also ensuring that their stick was below knee height as well. Very important attempt at the ball there, and it's paid off.
It might be 2 goals down, but London Spoons certainly seem to think there's still every chance they can win this.
Absolutely, they've definitely had their moments in the game, and they're coming forward again here. A great pass into the centre, but a brilliant tackle from the number 11 of Oxford, who is now in for a chance, and a great effort is just wide.
Yeah, just trying to take control of the game, which is what both sides probably need to take the game a little more in control. But we're seeing now London Spoons trying to keep possession and build something.
Oxford winning the ball back again. And a pass back to the defence. And London Spoons going for a change now, whilst the ball is in the opposition half.
Yeah, that was a good moment to change. The risk of that has definitely paid off.
Battling for the ball now behind the London Spoons goal. Alex Adams comes away with it. And a good tackle from Oxford once again. And the referee's given something here. And it's an incorrect substitution for London Spoons. So that will be a minor bench penalty, a 2-minute sin bin, essentially, where London Spoons will have to be playing with 4 outfield players as opposed to 5.
That's unfortunate when they need to get back into the game, but these things happen, and if they can just cling on, they give themselves 2 minutes of this half and another half with full complement back on the pitch.
Well, so often we see if a team is able to hang on for that 2 minutes with the power play for the other side, the confidence boost it gives you to know that when you get all 5 back on the pitch, you can really go after it. It's immense. So let's see if London Spoons can use this to try and get some kind of advantage.
They're both conversing here because they know how important this moment is for both teams. It might not be game-changing, but at the same time it could very well be game-changing. So it's a moment that really matters for both teams right now, to see if they get this right.
Well, with only just under 5 minutes to go until half-time, if Oxford could get another goal here and give themselves a 3-goal cushion, that would be a big boost to their confidence. Here's Lex Goddard. Now, is he on it? And Mark Jones. They're moving it around very quickly. All 3 of those with GB experience.
Yeah, I mean, they know they have to take advantage of this situation, and they're not.
And a great effort off the post.
That's a really, really good shot.
Oxford piling on the pressure already. London Spoons letting them have the ball. They're accepting the risk of a long shot potentially going in, but they really don't want them to get close. And that's a great effort that's come off the goalkeeper's helmet. And some respite as the ball goes out of play, and London Spoons will have a hit in.
Oxford have probably played this well because they know with the extra player they don't need to rush, and they've got the talent there to play it around with that one player advantage. So it's smart play and patient, and they're probably hoping it will pay off.
Well, about 1 minute of the bench penalty has been elapsed, so London Spoons just need to hold on for another minute as the ball once again goes out of play, and a small amount of respite where they can catch a breather. They let Oxford have the free hits, and the ball is cleared away well by Spoons there.
It's a good bit of improvisation, just get it out while they were player down.
Lex Goddard, and a good effort there from Oxford, but it's blocked once again by Spoons. Oxford cycling the ball around pretty well here. And a slap shot.
Fluid.
Just 10 seconds left of the bench penalty. Can Oxford take advantage? 2 seconds to go. And a good block in there, and the goalkeeper gathers, and they manage to survive the power play, have Spoons. That will do their confidence a load of good. Given away. Oh, and a break here for Spoons. Oh, and an effort is closed down there well by the Oxford defender.
Yeah. Oxford definitely, they had the right idea in that power play, and unfortunately luck sometimes comes into play, and they had a couple of really good shots, but I think they played that nearly as well as they could.
Oxford here using a chance to get the ball behind their goal and make some changes. That power play line was on for a good 2.5 minutes there.
A goal now will probably really impact the character of the second half, because going one up just before, another one up just before halftime could do Oxford a lot of good.
And a tussle for the ball, but Spoons managed to just about deal with the danger, or have they? And closed down very well there by Alex Adams, the Spoons defender. London Spoons just about, or not quite dealing with the danger. I thought they'd gotten away there. And a good effort is wide from Oxford. There's about 1 minute left of the first half here. We play 2 periods of 15 in the University Floorball League. And the ball has been squished.
London Spoons have defended really well in parts, really good individual defending in certain moments. So they've given themselves a chance. Obviously, there's still a chance to score in this first half, but from their point of view, if they get in half-time with only 2 goals behind, they can do anything.
Absolutely. You can tell that each individual London Spoons player is absolutely giving it their all defensively. It's paid off so far. They're still in the game. A small amount of debate here in front of us as to whether the play should be restarted via a free hit or a face-off. And we've got just under 1 minute left of the first half as play gets underway. London Spoons coming forward. Oh, a brilliant effort there.
Really good control.
Oxford
out wide.
under pressure here at the end of the first half. They've dealt with it well though to get the ball away, but Spoons are back at it. Can they take a shot? Not quite. Some clashing of sticks and a brilliant goal!
Everything to play for just before half-time.
What a perfect time to score for London Spoons with just 25 seconds left of the half. They brought it back to 3-2, and ladies and gentlemen, what a second half we've got in store for you now.
Just having a word with the refs, Oxford have taken issue with something leading up to that goal.
There seems to be debate about the amount of slashing going on in the box, and indeed, the goal has been ruled out. There was a significant amount of stick tackling going on, I think probably from both sides. We can't quite perfectly see it here from our commentary position. But yeah, you could definitely see there was a bit of a scuffle going on in there. So let's trust that the refs have made the right decision on that one.
It's a difficult one to take from a London Spoons perspective because that really put them so much in contention just before the half. But obviously, the rules are the rules. You don't want slashing, so.
Oxford come forward now. Can they go 4-1 up? A brilliant block by Siriu. Can they get it away? London Spoons. Oh, and another brilliant block from Michaela Siriu. And that is half time. What an exciting half we've had here between Oxford University and London Spoons in the University Floorball League. What are your thoughts on that, Barnaby?
Yeah, it's been so good to watch, so much energy throughout the whole half. Obviously end to end at the beginning and tired legs come into play, but they never look like slowing down right until the end. And I think London Spoons will definitely be disappointed the goal was ruled out, but they've done themselves very proud with all those blocks. Okay.
Yeah, I think that it's really all to play for. I think having seen Oxford this morning against Aberdeen, most people were expecting them to be very, very strong, and they have been strong in this game, but London Spoons have very much kept up with them. It's been slightly chaotic at times, but that's why we love the University Floorball League, I think.
Yeah, I think they know what they have to do. They've been very good defensively. The goalkeepers bailed them out on a few occasions, but just a little bit more in the attack, and anything is possible for either side.
Indeed. So stick with us. We've got about 2 minutes to go until the start of the second half. Perhaps while we wait, we'll just quickly run you through the results so far from today and what we've got coming up next. The first match of the day was between Aberdeen and Oxford, which Oxford won 6-1, although Aberdeen stayed in the game for a long time. It was 1-1 at half-time. Very tightly fought contest. As was the game after that, which Queen's University Belfast won 1-0 against London Spoons. I thought we were about to witness the first ever 0-0 draw in the University Floorball League and potentially some extra time and penalties. But with about 20 seconds to go, one of the Belfast players managed to sneak a ball in at the near post, going round the back of the goal. After that, we had two of our games from the upper brackets, the first of which was London United versus Durham, which was a high-octane contest, which London United came out on top. And then after that, we had York versus Nottingham, which York won 3-1. Again, another very exciting match. So that means that London United will play York Vikings in essentially the upper bracket semi-final. So the winner of that will qualify for the final. That will be tomorrow morning. And it means that Durham and Nottingham drop down into the lower bracket. Nottingham will play the winner of this game. That's either Oxford University or London Spoons. And Durham will play the winner of the next game, which is Aberdeen or Queen's University Belfast. So I think we're just about ready to get back underway here. Barnaby, what are your predictions for this second half?
The quality from Oxford, I think they see this out, but London Spoons have that motivation. They know they can. They've seen they put the ball in the back of the net twice. Only one is counted, but they know they can. And as you've seen from all those blocks, they're certainly willing to do almost anything to get something from this game.
And a reminder that this game is of incredible importance because the loser of this game is officially out of contention for the title of the University Floorball League champions. So it really does matter. I wonder if we'll, towards the end of this game, if one team is down a couple of goals, whether they will consider pulling the goalkeeper and getting on a sixth outfield player. It could provide some incredible entertainment.
Yeah.
As Oxford came forward there with a shot from Lex Goddard, which is over the barriers.
Yeah. He's probably going to try and set the tone again, Oxford, with that quality to be the dominant side. And it's difficult in that scenario because London Spoons want to chase the goal, but if in chasing the goal they give up another one, that would be damaging. So they need to stay switched on like they were in the first half.
Oh, an excellent block there with a powerful shot from Lex Goddard. London Spoons once again absorbing the pressure really well here.
Yeah. Certainly no one's shied away from putting their body in the way of the shot, and that's what you want to see from your teammates, doing everything they can to keep the team in the game.
Absolutely, and it motivates the rest of the team as well when they see everyone giving it their all. And a good stop there from London Spoons goalkeeper once again from the long effort.
Yeah, there's been so much impressive goalkeeping, and it only continues into this half. London Spoons goalkeeper certainly, regardless of the outcome tonight, maybe deserves a few drinks from his teammates in the social.
Oh, and a fantastic goal from Oxford University. Well, they had kept up the pressure really well for the first 2 minutes of the second half, and they've got a deserved goal there, I think, to make it 4-1.
Yeah.
And London Spoons have got to make sure to pick themselves up again. They know they can get back in this game. It was very nearly 3-2 at the end of the first half, if not for that goal that was ruled out.
Yeah. The relatively small squad they have, so everybody's going to have to work their socks off, and probably more, because they do have that shortage of players. But we've certainly seen commitment so far, so there's no questioning their effort.
And some more pressure there from Oxford University, but the shot was wayward. Can London Spoons try and hold the ball here for a minute and build a little bit of a momentum? The pass up the wing is intercepted there by Oxford. And good technique there to keep hold of the ball as the shot is blocked.
Good block, but there's a nice little bit of control to get that chance, and aside from the block, that's a really good space to be in to try and have a shot.
This Oxford University team is clearly one of the most skilled in the league. They have so many players who are capable of little bits of brilliance like that. And that can make a really big difference at the end of the day in a competition with matches that are only 15 minutes in each half. As one of the London Spoons players there is down with an injury, and the referees have rightly called a timeout. So whilst we take a break, let's perhaps look forward to what we've got coming up next. Our next game is Aberdeen University versus Queen's University Belfast. Aberdeen are, of course, new to the league this year. It's their first season in the University Floorball League. They were perhaps slightly unlucky in the group stage. Their first ever match in the University Floorball League was against York Vikings, which they drew 1-1. And York Vikings, as we know, are a very strong team. And so I think everyone was expecting Aberdeen to go a long way. But perhaps it didn't quite work out in the rest of the group stage. But what do you think we can expect from them today, Barnaby?
Yeah, they're obviously first time, no one knows what to expect, so that draw really shook people up, but they're obviously a good team. Luck has certainly, they might see luck has been against them at times, but they're certainly ready to go all out there and do themselves proud in their first season in the UFL. They've got talent there all over the court, and they've certainly showed periods of really impressive floorball.
Yes, and of course they went toe-to-toe with Oxford in the first game today for a long time, and were 1-1 going into half-time. So I think there's certainly a lot of positives for them to take from that, and they could well be looking for their first ever win in the University Floorball League up against Queen's University Belfast. Speaking of first ever wins in the University Floorball League, Queen's University Belfast, of course, had their first ever win in the UFL against Aberdeen in the group stage. I don't know if you were watching that. but there was certainly an amazing amount of passion on show from the Queen's University Belfast players. Of course, last year they entered the league for the first time and unfortunately didn't pick up a single point. Very unlucky with a couple of very close games against Durham, both 5-3, and another close game against Nottingham, which was 5-4. So yeah, what do you think we can expect from them in that game?
Yeah, they brought a big team and passion as well. I think they've showed real quality. Everybody's making so much progress. You can see the growth of everybody from the last phase of the tournament, but certainly not to be written off Queen's Belfast. They've showed a lot of good stuff.
Yes, absolutely, and yeah, you say they've got a very big squad. They've actually brought with them 22 players today, which is very impressive to see how they've managed to bring up over so many people, such a big squad, given the obvious barriers to travelling over from Northern Ireland. And interestingly, in that first game today, which they won 1-0 against London Spoons, their captain and coach Isaac Ellery actually sat out that match, and they still won it. So I think we can certainly expect a lot more from them. Isaac Ellery is, of course, one of the league's sort of leading point scorers, and he scored a few wonder goals. So it's definitely going to be interesting to see the difference that he can make to them and take them to the next level. Looking forward to that game.
Yeah.
And just giving you an update on the injured player. They have gotten up. They're being attended to by first aid. So that's really great to see. Hopefully the injury is not too serious. Yeah, we wish them all the best in recovery. Hopefully, as we say, we'll keep our fingers crossed that that's not too serious. It's really, the last thing you want to see. We love playing competitive floorball, but at the end of the day, we just want to make sure everyone's having fun and staying safe. So, yeah, we'll keep our fingers crossed for them.
It's difficult to see anyone get injured in these tournaments, and particularly for London Spoons, moving from Belfast with such a big squad, London Spoons with a really small squad, of anyone to happen to. You never want to see it happen to anyone, but that's going to be another man gone from a pretty stretched team. But they've shown bravery. It looks like there's smiles from that player in question, and who knows, that could be the fuel for London Spoons to play even harder.
Yeah, you would hope that it might be able to galvanise their team. They do seem to have a very, very good team spirit in London Spoons. They've done really well to sort of keep the energy really, really high. Yeah, and it looks like hopefully the player is being attended to by the first aid staff here at the University of Central Lancashire.
It's unfortunate and it's not nice to see, but London Spoons have really thrown everything at it, and there is absolutely no question of their desire to go out and play some fantastic floorball and try and get a result.
So we've been very lucky here at the University of Central Lancashire that they've now got their own rink, which you may have noticed on Livestream if you've got a keen eye, is actually the full dimensions of 40 metres by 20 metres for a floorball rink. It's the first time in my time in University Floorball that we've played on a full-size rink. How have you enjoyed it, Barnaby?
Certainly a change, all that space to run into. There's certainly a lot of people here who are athletes enjoy running into that space, so there's pros and cons. It's more tiring running up and down, but all that space to run into, more space, more passing, more goals. So it's always good to just that area for people to express themselves, as we've already seen with some neat skills, good goals.
Absolutely, yeah. It definitely makes a big change. And the good news is we're about to get back on the way. Very, very pleased to see that the injured player has been attended to, and it looks like we're going to get underway with the second half. We have just under 12 minutes remaining. A reminder of the score: Oxford University are up by 4-1 against London Spoons. The winner of this game plays Nottingham University, and then the loser of this game goes into the 7th place final, playing for 7th and 8th place in the rankings, and that would be against either Aberdeen or Queen's University Belfast, depending on the loser of that game, which is after this. And it looks like we're going to restart with a face-off in the corner. Well, I think we're glad to get underway again. We're hoping for another 12 minutes of exciting floorball. We've certainly had that so far in this game. As Oxford University through with a chance, oh, and it's just wide. Wow, what an excellent effort.
Really was. Nice, clean shot, but I think the goalkeeper's done a little bit to put him off there. He's made himself big and he stood up.
Absolutely.
As have the whole of the team. They've stood up when it matters. And it was that space that we were just talking about. We had 2 Oxford players running in to our half.
Both teams now making some changes while the ball is dead.
The changes, probably to people who don't dive deep into enthusiasm for floorball, the changes are so important. It's not just about tactics, it's about keeping that energy up. It's such an intense sport that the changes are so important. It's always good to spot the changes, and the teams, often the best teams, will have good changing discipline.
Absolutely. I was very lucky to attend the recent Men's World Floorball Championship finals in Malmo, and I timed the Czech team changes. It's a brilliant effort. Oh, and it's a goal for London Spoons on the rebound from a brilliant first effort. They are right back in this game.
You can see how much it means to the captain, and yeah, 10 minutes, it's not easy to score, but you feel like putting their hearts and souls to it, anything's possible.
Wow. Oxford don't get nervous, but they look like they're starting to get a little bit shaky. With 10 minutes to go, they want to hold on to this lead.
Yeah, certainly it's important to calm their nerves. They just need to slow it down. I think they've got the quality to take control of the game, and that's what they're trying to do right now.
And an effort from range there from Lex Goddardis over the crossbar. And London Spoons now with a free hit and a chance to maybe keep possession for a bit and frustrate Oxford. And the ball is won back here. And a goal, a good shot there in front of the net. But he couldn't quite get it on target. Yes, as I was saying, I timed the Czech changes at the World Floorball Championships, and they literally change off every 60 seconds. It's incredibly fast-paced. You've really got to give it your all for that period when you're on, and as soon as you start to feel a little bit of tiredness, you have to switch off.
Someone lost a shoe from
someone's
Oxford.
lost a shoe. They've
and
managed to
found,
grab
he's got
it,
back.
and well, they actually made that change before he was fully off the court, but the referees seem to have not quite picked that up as an effort from Spoons. So a really good shot, but wayward in the end.
Yeah, that's a good decision. Pick up the shoe and
Yeah.
run off.
No point trying to keep playing. As Oxford now hold the ball, although they've given it away here to Spoons. Can they start an attack here now with a little change? Or they couldn't quite pick the ball up there.
Spoons know what they have to do. The game is still Oxford's at the moment, but
I'm not sure the goalkeeper knew much about that, but they were in the right place, and that's often the most important thing.
yeah, that's what counts. So many shots coming off their head, and he's positioned well for that.
Oh, and a brilliant save there, but Oxford force it in on the rebound, and they once again restore their 3-goal advantage. London Spoons couldn't quite clear their lines. Perhaps a little bit of tiredness there sneaking in. They've really given it their all so far, but with a smaller squad, which has obviously been depleted by that injury, it's no wonder they're perhaps starting to flag a little bit.
Changes are key, but if you only have 2 full lines, you're still going to be absolutely knackered.
And against an Oxford team that move the ball so quickly, they're always going to knacker you out as a defensive unit. We saw that in the game between London United and Durham University. London able to move the ball around the court so fast and drag players out of position in defence. It's such an important strategy in floorball. As an interesting free hit routine there from Oxford, doesn't quite result in a shot. And now London Spoons coming away on the counter-attack. It's intercepted by the Oxford defender.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that pass just a little bit behind the player, otherwise someone would have been clean through, and then you're thinking maybe there's a chance. If you're not looking at the scoreline, all the effort London are putting in, they absolutely believe that there's still something to take here.
Definitely, and there's no reason to give up at this point, because if you lose this game, then you're out of contention for the league. So you've got to make sure that you leave all your energy out on the court today, and make sure that you haven't come away thinking you can do more. And I trust the London Spoons team will be making sure that they give it absolutely everything, as they have throughout this whole game and tournament.
Oh, that's a really good run.
Really good bit of skill there from Patrick of London Spoons. And a good effort. It bounces over the barriers. At the end, we have just over 6 minutes to play here. I think still just about enough time for London Spoons to get something back. You think if they get a goal soon, the pressure is once again back on Oxford?
We talked about how big the court is. Obviously it's big relative to what most of the players out here are used to, but it's still very much, you can cross it in seconds. So while shooting is the hard part, it's definitely not beyond the realms of possibility to get it into those shooting spaces enough.
A bit of skillful one-handed dribbling there from Oxford, and nearly managed to sneak it over the goalkeeper there with a shot.
Yeah. Alex Adams just, I think, put him off enough.
And London Spoons get the ball clear, and they can break now. They've got a couple of players up there. A great ball across the middle, and nearly goes in. A great effort there from Spoons.
You can see how much 3 goals is potentially achievable, because that is a really, really good chance.
They've made a couple of very good chances, and they're still absolutely fighting here. You feel as though they've gotten a little bit of momentum back with that effort.
Yeah. They know they can. They really know they can do it.
And Oxford now managed to get a hold of the ball, although they've given it away cheaply. But London Spoons couldn't capitalise. And a good dribble through the middle here from the Oxford number 11, who's had a number of excellent little runs with the ball today.
Yeah, maybe a bit of miscommunication on where he wanted to pass it to, but the run itself is really quite good to watch.
London Spoons coming forward here. The tackle, not quite enough to win the ball back. Pulled it back across, but Oxford win the ball, and they come forward with it, but a great tackle. The last defender standing there for London Spoons. And Felix Gu in the Oxford goal, managing to get a touch on the ball there to take it away from the Spoons attacker, as Oxford come forward here with their number 16, and excellent goalkeeping
Really is.
from London Spoons.
It really is good.
We have just under 4 minutes to play here. I think there's just about still enough time for Spoons to get something out of this game. Perhaps take it to extra time, penalties. They need a goal sooner rather than later.
You could see the London Spoons player throwing themselves to try and score that. It shows. It's a testament to the whole game of how they've thrown themselves into the game.
And a tussle behind the Oxford goal results in a free hit, and it looks as though the London Spoons team have called a timeout, which each team has the right to call one timeout during the game, where they can regroup, talk tactics. I wonder if this is an opportunity for London Spoons to pull out their goalkeeper, go with 6 outfield. There's really nothing to lose at this stage, but we'll see. They didn't attempt that against Queen's University Belfast earlier in the last 20 seconds when they went 1-0 down.
Yeah, this is it though. They know the calculation this time is different, because if things don't turn around, then they are out. So taking out the goalkeeper might not be beyond the realms of possibility with 3 minutes to go. A minute per goal that they need might seem difficult, but nothing is impossible in floorball.
Absolutely, absolutely. And every year the UFL gets more and more exciting. The teams get closer and closer together, and as you say, really anything can happen. As the referee has called 30 seconds before the end of the timeouts. There's a few players from the other teams here warming up on the courts.
Yeah. Such short turnarounds, wall-to-wall floorball, so
it really
there are
is,
people
really
who
is.
take advantage of just those seconds to anything to increase that edge that they have.
And if you're sitting at home wanting more floorball action, then stick with us. We have another 4 matches today. So there's really no reason to do anything else with your life this weekend. Of course, we have another 8 matches tomorrow as well, including the final of the University Floorball League, which will be starting at 10 to 3. So that is absolutely one you do not want to miss.
I'm excited to see what goes on with the friendlies.
Oh, what a goal! And that is, I think, the hat-trick now for Oxford's number 16. Oh, the referee has ruled it out. The referee's ruled it out. It didn't cross the line. And he has another effort. And there you go, in the space of about 10 seconds, he was celebrating a hat-trick. It got ruled out, had another chance, but it went over the bar.
Well, London Spoons probably won't feel too sympathetic. They know the feeling of a goal ruled out, but...
Indeed, and he's got the ball again here, and the ball bounces around, and London Spoons just about clear it, and now they're on the counter-attack. Ball
so
in the
many
corner,
Spoons
across
players
the middle.
just threw themselves in front of that, anything to stop it going in, because they knew, yeah, a 6th goal would probably seal the game.
Absolutely, and Oxford coming forward again here. And a good effort is blocked, and now Alex Adams makes an excellent pass here to Patrick, and tackled by the Oxford players.
It's really, really calm how he dribbled that and passed it.
That was an excellent little move there from London Spoons. They just couldn't quite make the most of it. And we have just under 2 minutes left now. London Spoons desperately need that goal. Oxford, you can tell, are perhaps holding off on the high press a little bit, and they can't quite get a chance there to seal the game. London Spoons coming forward with an excellent effort from range.
Less than 2 minutes left doesn't seem to mean anything to London Spoons. Absolutely no faulting their effort and desire to win.
Can London Spoons create something here? The Oxford players holding off, and that's yeah, I think will go down as a slash from London Spoons. They missed the shot there and contacted the Oxford University stick.
Oxford knew as soon as that happened, they're protesting for that.
Absolutely, yeah. And they'll have a free hit in their own half, and there is less than a minute to go now. And Oxford needs to be careful here as to not spend too long taking this. Could be considered delaying the play, perhaps.
There's a good shape on London Spoons to defend that. Set up in a 2-1-2 to defend it. Really, really good clear shape you could see.
And London Spoons still working hard. Perhaps the game is probably gone at this point, but they want to see if they can get something out of it. Perhaps a couple of consolation goals. 20 seconds to go now. And a free hit through the middle amounts to nothing. Can Oxford counter-attack? London Spoons have pulled their goalkeeper. 10 seconds to go. London Spoons will want to get something out of this. Can Oxford get a 6th goal with an empty net? Oh, they've missed it. And that will be the game. Wow, what an exciting contest. Oxford University coming out 5-2 victors. They will advance to the next round and play University of Nottingham Floorball Club. London Spoons, commiserations. They've done excellently in the University Floorball League after a year away last year. Had some excellent results in the group stage. Didn't quite come together here at league finals. Very unlucky with that injury and clearly a slightly smaller squad. But they've done absolutely superbly. And we look forward to seeing them tomorrow in the 7th place game, battling out to see who will be the team finishing 7th and avoiding that dreaded bottom spot in the rankings.
Absolutely. You can see when they're lining up here how much smaller the London Spoon squad is. Just the line of play is so much shorter, but 5-2 doesn't reflect the absolute commitment from London Spoons. Maybe it's the final scoreline, but they'll argue had some events gone different ways, would have been a much, much tighter game. And
wow, that was yeah, thank you very much for that summary. That was an enthralling game, and we hope you all enjoyed that at home, wherever you are. Next up, of course, we have Queen's University Belfast versus Aberdeen University. I'm sure that will be starting very, very shortly. I'd like to thank Barnaby for joining me, and we'll now pass you back to the main presenters.
All right, thank you to Alistair and Barnaby. Really hope you enjoyed that commentary. I understand it was a little bit quiet at times. Did try to fix the volume on that. So the next game is going to be Aberdeen against Queen's University Belfast. That's going to be facing off in just a couple of minutes, I think. So we will catch you then.
Elliot from Notts, and this is
Oliver, also from the Uni of Notts, and we've got Queen's University Belfast against Aberdeen coming up for you now.
Yes, so the winner of this will play Durham in the next round of the lower bracket after Durham lost to London United 3-0.
Yeah, so Queen's Uni coming off a win this morning against London Spoons, a very tense game, scoring the only goal of the match with about 15 seconds left on the clock, I think it was. And Aberdeen fell to Oxford 6-1 this morning after both teams ended Durham in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I will say the 6-1 was quite an unfair scoreline after they were 1-1 very close in the first half, just lost it at the end, but definitely going to be a close match. I think players to watch is definitely Isaac from Belfast.
Number 11, I think, for Belfast.
And Dominic, the captain, number 32 from Aberdeen. Probably their strongest players.
Yeah, and should be an exciting game. Last chance saloon, really. The team that loses this match can no longer win the tournament. They'll still play games, but they can't come out on top. Whereas the winner still has a chance to go all the way.
Yeah, I think both teams are going to put their all in. This is going to be a very intense match. And then after this, we have the friendly with UCLan, who will be joining the league next year, which is the University of Central Lancashire. They're a big squad and will be playing a mixture of some less experienced players just from all the teams. But yeah.
So as you can hear, we're just about to get underway. 2 periods of 15 minutes, of course, in University Floorball, and if it's a draw, it goes to golden goal extra time. So fingers crossed. Belfast were very close to seeing our first extra time in their first game this morning, but they'll be hoping for a bit more comfortable result this afternoon.
And it's London United who are supplying the referees and the scribes. Hopefully should be a good quality after we'd all had to do a bit of training and quizzes, which we all enjoyed, of course.
Yeah.
This is Isaac.
Hi.
Score prediction from Isaac?
3-1 Queens.
So
I'm glad you said Queens. Was a bit worried when you said 3-1 and didn't say anything.
Aberdeen win the first possession.
Poor touch. Dominic straight on the ball here. Good block. Straight across the goal.
Belfast under pressure straight away, scrapping here in defence, but they've managed to steady things a bit here behind the goal.
It seems Aberdeen are going for quite a high aggressive press. Ball goes out of play right to Oliver's foot. Lovely piece of touch.
It will be a Belfast ball, so a chance to relieve some of this early pressure for the Irish side.
You do have to be careful on these. You only have 3 seconds as soon as the ball is placed, and if you take more than that, although the referees are quite lenient.
Yes.
Good tackle, clean tackle. Lovely bit of skill from Dominic there. Brings the ball up.
Oh, what a finish!
What a goal! What a long range attempt.
You'll do well to beat that goal in this game. He took the ball next to his own defensive goal, dribbled past a couple, ran into space and shot from just in front of halfway, and not much the Belfast goalkeeper could do about that.
Disregarding my goal, obviously in our game, I'm giving that my goal of the day so far.
You're tapping from about a metre in front. Aberdeen regain possession off the face-off, but Belfast here looking to build something. First time they've really had the ball in the Aberdeen half.
Great tackle there. He's won that very cleanly. A good touch by Torper, 29. Goes behind the goal. Can he put it back?
He's done well to maintain possession there. He's under all sorts of pressure from the Belfast defender. Calls for a long shot are ignored by Aberdeen's number 9. And Belfast here with a shooting opportunity. A good
save
save.
by
Oh,
Jackson.
and the header.
Unfortunately,
That could be 2 minutes, but ref, if you could hear that on the mic, unintentional play, it just hit him on the head. So it will just be a free hit Aberdeen's way. Not allowed to deliberately play the ball with your head, but there wasn't much he could do to avoid that.
Torper once again on the ball. Can he cross it in? Good interception by number 88 there.
That was
a great ball down the line.
An important interception there, because Aberdeen had a shot open if he hadn't made it. As the changes are made, perhaps losing a bit of the initiative on that Belfast attack was he turned around and realised there was no one else on the pitch with him.
Yeah, it's crucial changing when you've got possession. I think.
Well, we were caught out, weren't we?
We were definitely caught out, but I think quite a few teams this morning have been a bit caught out by that. Oxford did it a bit poorly, but Aberdeen, they conceded at least 1 or 2 goals when they were defending and they substituted.
Ooh.
Which was 11 is jumping in recklessly there. Got away with it a bit.
And there's the shot.
Great
And another
save
good
by
save.
Jackson
And the
there.
follow-up, he just hasn't quite got on it. Belfast with a sustained period on the ball here, and they're looking to equalise. The ball goes into the middle, but it's cut out.
Good control by Isaac, just settling them down, I think.
He's really controlling things from the middle, and there's a chance. Have they caught them on the sub? No, it's a great save and scrambled defence. Ball must have been about a metre away from the line, if that there.
I think the keeper did really well coming out there, actually. I think the Belfast player perhaps wasn't expecting it and got a bit caught out.
But that just shows how important the timing of your change is, because we were just talking about how many teams have been caught out and it nearly played out right in front of us.
Ball down the line, no one seems to be there. But can they win the ball back high? Yes.
Some good strength across the boards here and a chance for a shot. It's blocked by the defender.
Good effort.
And Jackson, the Aberdeen keeper, has been very busy in this first 5 minutes. But
He's made some crucial saves. Oh, Aberdeen are giving it away. That's gone out of play. That'll be an Aberdeen hit-in.
Cameron, get us up.
See, crucially, Belfast, while the ball is out of play and it's high up there, Aberdeen's end, do a quick change.
They've responded well to conceding an early goal. It's easy sort of conceding in the first minute to let your head get down, but since that moment they've had all the initiative really of Belfast.
Dominic on the
He's
ball now.
Danger man.
Oh, it's unlucky. That did take a deflection. Never mind. The referees disagree.
Eventually they side with you, I think. It's going to be an Aberdeen ball.
I do think that was the correct call. Well done, referees.
I mean, it shows the importance of having 2 on the pitch. One covers each side, and sorry, the rink, not the pitch. You can't catch everything.
This must be a hit-in when you cannot push or drag the ball.
Nice composure here from the Belfast defence, just slowing things down a bit. Got a thumbs up from
Isaac gave a thumbs up there. He loved that. Good interception. Oh, bit of handbags there from Dominic at 88.
Oh, and the man fans himself right open here. Just
Can he
waits
get
for
a
his
shot
teammates
away?
to come with him.
Maybe he was a bit intimidated by the 3 players there in front of him. Aberdeen now settling very deep now.
Yeah.
Quite a change, perhaps because they were substituting.
But here comes the danger man on the ball. We've seen what he can do, and he goes for it again, but well
That's a good
saved.
save.
I'm afraid I can't work out from the sheet which one the goalie is.
That's fair enough. There probably isn't a goalie mark on the tally.
Belfast, a big squad.
That's ambitious when there's. I think that's a wrong pass there when there's so many players in the move. Ambitious from Isaac, and Dominic gets it. Oh,
great block.
Well done. Setting it down a bit. Perhaps he might throw an aerial here. You never know.
You see there the hand signal calling for a substitution while the ball is safe behind the goal, and then
The big man
snapping
gets
into
it.
action.
Calls coming for it to get put into the mixer. Good tackles, well done.
Oh, great work.
Calls for the long shot. No, couldn't get it off in time. Unfortunate, but they retained the ball.
Oh, there was the man in the middle, but it just didn't quite go to him. And Aberdeen now with a chance to counter, but defence coming back well. That's number 20, Callum Glendinning, does well there to rescue things for Aberdeen, for Belfast.
I don't know how you feel on it, but I think Belfast need to test the keeper and get some shots from range off. They seem to be trying to get the pass right in front of the goal to then tap it in.
Yeah, Aberdeen are giving them space when they get into the half, and understandably so. You don't want to just be shooting from distance at all times, as there comes a shot from distance from Aberdeen this time.
But that shows you that Dominic's goal was from range. That with the way the ball can move in floorball, it can, if you do a long range drag shot, it can move randomly and be really hard for the keeper to catch or even save, so you could even get a rebound. Number 12, silky moves. Big touch though.
Heavy
the
touch.
Big man
They could
with some
have had
hold
a
up
chance
play.
there.
Can he give it to his right? Yes, he can. Oh.
Just the bounce of the ball, not quite
Yeah.
falling there for Belfast, but there's a big chance at a counter.
Good effort, but it's just wide. Now can they counter?
Tonis Tilk, this is on the ball. He was one of their standouts to me from the Durham tournament. I think he scored
Definitely.
against us at least once.
I do seem
Important
to think that
challenge.
Aberdeen are playing quite passive. On the counter, they seem to put one man high and keep four around the halfway line. I'm not sure if this is a tactic where they're trying to just maintain that lead, but
Yeah, it's risky
bold
game
one.
though. We've seen how quickly goals can be scored in floorball and how quickly the game can change. A one-goal lead is by no means safe.
Number 11 just hits it out of play there. That'll be a Belfast hit in. Chance now to do a few substitutions from the side. Great ball, found his space. Oh, just couldn't get it under
McLaughlin there
control
was
in time.
open.
Great interception there. There's definitely some stick tackles flying in, but the referees decide that it's equal both ways and can't decide whose it is.
I mean, if you called every single stick tackle that was made, you'd never get to the end of a game, I don't think.
That is true, that is true. Aberdeen hitting now.
5 minutes left of the first period. After that early goal, Belfast really have had all the runnings, but haven't quite been able to put it in the net.
Aberdeen are countering well, but just can't seem to string together a passing of this.
Oh, and there's a goal!
Oh my God!
I'm not quite sure what happened there. I think it's gone in off number 17, Noah McLaughlin, but I'm not sure he knew much about that, did he?
I think the defender just passed it into his leg, or stick. I'm not sure. And it bobbled past Jackson in goal, but that is That's not 2-0. That's 1-0.
No, 1-1.
Sorry for the scoreboard. I'm sure we sort that out. But
that's,
yeah, I think that's a fair run of play now. I think 1-0 was a fair score.
It may have come in fortunate fashion, but you did feel that Belfast were the most likely team to score next.
Mr. Greenhair on the ball, distracting everyone with a vibrant colour.
Alexander Bain, that is, to give him his proper name.
The Sims.
Fun.
The Sims. You ever played The Sims?
Oh, The Sims, apparently, that's what the hair relates to.
Belfast number 12 is dispossessed there. Oh, and that's some great
lovely
skill off the
move
boards.
off
The ball in the middle. Oh, and what a save.
What a save by Jackson. Oh, definitely some high sticks flying in there. Reckless tackles flying in. Stick tackles are a law. It's absolute chaos. Can anyone get a shot away? Yes, but it gets the deflection and goes wide and out of play.
That was a brilliant save from the Aberdeen goalie. He was right on his left-hand post and had to dive the whole way across the goal to save it at the far post, and he did it perfectly.
That is a Belfast ball, I do agree. They should be taking that from the corner, and they have now been told that they should have taken it from the corner, and they now lose possession.
I think he dragged it. Off a free hit, you have to make one clean connection with the ball. You're not allowed to drag it forwards.
The drag and take it from the wrong place.
The ball forward, he finds himself in some space, and the shot on the turn from number 97 goes wide.
It just fell on both of their backhands, and I don't think they're confident enough to have a solid shot on their backhands. Unfortunate.
Some good strength against the boards, though, means Belfast still have the ball in the middle, and
great
it's
save off
the post, I think.
Off the post. Jackson looks worried at goal there. He's getting a barrage every 30 seconds or so.
He's been the busiest man on this Aberdeen team, but
Dominic on the ball, but he leaves the ball behind. Regathers, showing composure.
Oh, a great tackle.
It seems that, at least in that circumstance, Belfast doubled up on him, which is a smart move.
We've seen the damage he can do if you give him any space. And here he goes again on a long run. He's dribbled past one, makes the pass, and just the bounce of the ball couldn't quite get it under control.
Just took the bad touch to put it in the air there.
If that ball had been along the floor, I'd no doubt he'd have put that into the back of the net.
I think even, especially as the keeper came out there, you could easily take it round him there if it was on the ground, but it's so much harder when the ball's in the air. He did well to get a connection at the very least. Aberdeen sitting at 60 press and intercept the ball. But Belfast win it back. Can they get a shot away? Oh.
Great block from Aberdeen's number 35 there.
A few substitutions coming in for Belfast now. But remember, they only got 3 seconds on the ball. No one's pressing the
stick.
ball. Oh, that's a stick tackle.
Aberdeen defender there dropped his stick and almost gave Belfast a clear route into the goal.
But now they can counter. Advantage being played, surely. Can he find the pass? No. But they maintain possession. I think they need to take out this channel now, don't you think, Ollie?
Yeah, there's just not many options. Belfast defending well here. They've kept their shape, as they have throughout the whole game, really.
Perhaps that also requires more movement by the Aberdeen players. Oh,
and there's a loose pass. Oh, and a good save, and then the rebound goes wide.
There's got to be a shot here. Oh, that's good defending by Belfast.
Time running out in this first period. Both teams will want to go into half-time with the lead. As Belfast,
I think Belfast are happy to go in 1-1 here.
Yeah, they're slowing things down here, making a couple of changes.
Just
Aberdeen,
maybe one last attack if they can get away with it, but
Aberdeen deciding not to press too high and giving them that space. And as you said, perhaps Belfast looking to build one final attack here, as the press eventually does come in.
The big
but
man
it leaves the man free.
And they've gone over the boards, but it's play on. 6 seconds left now. I think you've got to maintain the ball here.
Chance for a final shot before half-time, but doesn't come in.
The time is done. That is the half. 1-1 Aberdeen Belfast. Good first half.
You have to say that's probably a fair score at half-time, wouldn't you, Elliot?
I think so. I think Aberdeen got the early goal and sat back a bit, but Belfast definitely came out storming. But just a reminder that the winner of this will play Durham, who are in the lower bracket. Meanwhile, in the upper bracket for tomorrow, London United and York are the only teams left in the upper bracket. They are in the semi-final. The winner of that will go to the final, playing the winner of the lower bracket, which still, there are a lot more games to be played in the lower bracket. Much harder. And bear in mind also that with the double elimination bracket, you have 2 lives before you're out. So for the final, if the lower bracket team does beat the upper bracket team, then they will actually have a rematch because the upper bracket team still has a life left, which would be very exciting, especially these subs.
Oh, I do hope we get to that stage. But the two teams you mentioned, London United and York, they played each other in Durham, and it was a very intense game. I think York came out 1-0 winners, so that's bound to be a great game to start us off tomorrow.
But I will caveat that York had a much bigger squad, and in that special scenario, London United has suffered at least 1 or 2 injuries to some key players that meant they were definitely very tired by the end of that tournament, as that was one of the last games.
Yes. But back to the present, we've got just over 1 minute left of the half-time break, and we're going to see if we can get a quick soundbite from any of the Belfast players. We'll try not to disrupt their team huddle too much.
Hello, this is Mr. Green Hair, as I've nicknamed him. Would you like to just give us your thoughts on the first half?
I mean, it's a pretty tough first half. I feel like we had more of the chances, but we couldn't finish them.
We agree.
Yeah, but Aberdeen, once they do get in that counter-attack, it's quite scary, to be honest. They've had a couple of them that have been quite close to scoring on us.
We've noticed Dominic. We've noticed Dominic, their captain, is one of their strongest players.
We stop bothering him now.
Never mind.
Some great insight there from the Belfast team.
They're just about to recommence. Isaac's asking for advice.
Tactical advice from you guys is?
Double up on Dominic.
Not sure that's it's got to be questionable within the rules of the game if you're allowed to ask the the experts.
Yeah, well, if they come and ask us for advice, I would gladly give Aberdeen advice, but
No, I wouldn't call us experts. We've both started playing this year, haven't we?
Yeah, but I'm an expert in hockey, so basically the same thing, really.
Floorball's more fun, obviously.
The best sport you've never heard of. What a catchphrase. I do have to disagree as I play Eton Fives. But, it's close second.
And
Belfast win.
Underway in the second half. Belfast on the ball straight through the middle, and they almost had a chance to get a goal 10 seconds into the second half. What a start that would have been.
He just couldn't lift it over the goalkeeper. Unfortunate, but good save. Aberdeen, long shot attempt blocked. Now Belfast can send a long ball up. Number 2, Brown, in the corner. Can he keep the ball? Yes.
He's one of many in these two teams who very handily has his name above his number, which makes things a bit easier for us. Shot comes in and over the bar.
I think the keeper had that covered. It was quite central, but this is what I'm talking about. These long shot attempts, they can very easily go in, especially if you can implement a screen where the person in front of the goal will block the keeper's vision, and it will be very hard. It's very hard to save a long shot that way.
Yeah.
But I think you do need sustained possession to commit someone that high. A lot of stick tackles, but he gets the shot away. Belfast win it back. Can they count it? It's 3 against 2.
Oh, some great ball movement there from the Belfast players. There's a man free in the middle.
Great interception there. Number 12 setting it down. Moves past Isaac. Moves past another one. Oh, yeah.
Important challenge there coming in from the Belfast number 21. Just gives them a chance to slow things down as well as the ball went off the rink.
Very back and forth now. I think that this really could go either way. It's very exciting.
Both teams coming out full intensity once again at the start of the second half.
Ollie, I do have to ask you, if you were in Durham's position, would you have a preference of who you played in, who won this match?
I think given when we played Durham at home, as we'll just interrupt that, as Belfast on the counter-attack here. Chance for a long shot, comes in and it's blocked.
Good effort.
They've still got men open at the top here, but he can't quite get it under control to get the shot.
Hanley hits one of the Aberdeen players' foot to stop the ball into the middle. Long shot attempt, just wide.
But yeah, when we played Durham, they seem to play with a very high press, which is perhaps susceptible to counter. As the goal!
Great goal by number 92 on the half turn, buries it on the floor into the bottom corner.
That was number 92, Marcus Pingui. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Great goal by the Penguin there. Pingu the Penguin, well done.
He took his chance there. The ball came to his stick, and
he turned and buried it. It's
yeah.
a great finish. Dominic looking to counter early, but they lose the ball.
Oh,
and they get another one.
Oh, they got it!
Oh my God, he won! What the little moment.
And don't they love that? He's the man with no number. So he's one of two. He's either Jack Bachman or Jyotirup Sharma. But he's put that right into the roof of the net. And 2 goals in about 20 seconds puts Belfast right on top now.
Aberdeen need to keep going, trust themselves, and just perhaps they need to press high now. With 2 goals down, I think they have to put more pressure on Belfast in defence.
And here is the danger man.
Oh, they just got a bit...
Oh, good save.
They're all piling up on Dominic, not letting him get a shot, a pass, anything away. They're not letting him get near the goal.
Long snapshot comes in, but it's easily saved by Belfast goalkeeper. And just to go back to the earlier conversation, I was going to say that I think Durham's style of play might perhaps suit Belfast a bit better. But obviously,
So currently, you think this is preferable for Durham?
I think it might be. Just the way, when we played Durham, they pressed very high, which could potentially leave them open to counter, which seems to be Aberdeen's style of attack.
I'd have to disagree, although I will say it is a lot easier now they're 3-1 down. I personally would prefer to play Aberdeen.
Yeah, when you asked the question, they were 1-0.
Especially as Belfast have a bigger squad, I think.
That is true.
This will be their 3rd game of the day. Fatigue will set in among the smaller Aberdeen squad. Great ball down the line.
And of course Belfast, were they to finish this off, they'd be coming in off the back of 2 wins in a row. And they'd have a lot of momentum, having previously only won, I think, 1 game in the Floorball League in its history. To go to 2 in a row would be a big moment for the Belfast side.
Definitely, the teams can change a lot in the off-season, though. A few years ago, Oxford were absolutely dominant. Then they had a lot of post-grads all left. They've sort of had to rebuild the team. They've come with a few stronger players this time. But Aberdeen may be able to steal this tie.
They definitely look to be pressing a bit higher in this half, Aberdeen.
I think it's necessary. Yeah. Although they do need to not worry. There's still 10 minutes left. Can they get a long shot? No, just wide. But it's still in
Space
play.
opened up for him, but he couldn't quite find the corner of the goal. It was a difficult angle, that shot.
Dominic just settling it down, letting the substitutes come in. I think the 4 players here in their own half is far too deep.
Yeah, one of them needs to push up, really.
Dominic now goes to try and get a bit of height.
The long ball's cut out.
Can he put it in the middle?
Oh, that was a dangerous ball.
Belfast player. Long shot coming in. Good block. Miss hit there. High stick, unfortunate. That is a close call, but a good call by the referee.
Yeah, so you're not allowed to raise your stick, the stick blade, above knee height. And as you said, that was a close call, but I think the right one, ultimately.
I think it was on the follow-through, especially after you've missed the ball. If there's people in the vicinity, then it obviously can be dangerous.
You can often get away with it if you connect with the ball, but a clean swing and a miss is quite hard to hide.
Good stop by Isaac there, intercepting the ball, but he loses it. Number 12, Aberdeen. Can he find space? Puts it across.
Oh, there were a couple of dangerous balls in there, but
Belfast, though.
Belfast managed to clear it up the pitch, and they've held their shape really well in defence so far, I think, throughout the whole game. It's been really difficult to break them down, and could have made it 4 there.
interception, but couldn't get it across the goal face.
If they do get the ball, Isaac's free in the middle with no one on him. Perfect shot and goal. And that was a great example of when the high press works there from Belfast. They kept Aberdeen trapped behind their own goal.
He puts it in.
No
Long
option.
shot, just wide. Isaac picks it up again. Good tackle, strong tackle there from number 35 of Aberdeen. Now he's free. Could counter it. This is 2-on-2. It just goes a bit too wide. Gets the shot off though. And suddenly it's a 2 versus none. Put it across the goal face. Sliding in there. If the ball touched him at all, that would be a penalty shot. That would be very bad for Aberdeen. But fortunately, it actually didn't hit him.
Heavy collision there against the boards. That's what we like to see.
Scrappy in front of goal face. 35 manages to hold on to the ball. Gets a long shot. Keeper can gather as it goes wide.
It's become a bit frantic in these last few minutes. Obviously, Aberdeen really pushing a lot higher, needing 2 goals just to take it to extra time. And but as I said a minute ago, Belfast have held their shape well, and they've proved really hard to get through.
Plain little 3 at the back, little triangle at the back, puts it to the wide boards. Isaac calls for it in the middle. It comes to the middle to the striker.
There's nearly a second goal for number 92 there.
Oh, but now they can counter. Oh, reckless challenges there.
Oh, it's been given Belfast. There must have been an infringement before. Oh yeah, it's right up here in front of us.
Not sure what that was for.
I think the signal was a stick tackle or slashing of some sort. He's got an open shot here and puts it wide.
Aberdeen need to be picking it up. They cannot afford to concede another one here.
It's already going to be difficult to come back, but they haven't scored since the first 30 seconds of the game, and they won't want to have to score 3 times in the last 5 minutes.
Momentum is still just with Belfast all the time.
Ooh.
Every time it seems they want to break, they either foul them and stop it, slow it down, or they intercept it and go again at goal. They just can't seem to get out their own half of it at the moment. But maybe a long ball here could work. Dominic fighting for the ball, but Belfast wins it. It's a 1 versus 1. He gives it wide.
Oh, I think that was off the post. A great 2-on-1 executed there, but couldn't quite find the finish.
92 looks tired. He's coming for the sub off. That's great work though.
And here's an opening for Aberdeen. The
Missed
ball
it,
bouncing
but the
around.
Gathers saved her some blushes there. Could be right.
Pounced on.
Ambitious ball by the goalkeeper, but it seems to have worked. Just runs into play a bit. Can he pull it back?
Solid wall in defence there from Aberdeen's number 7, standing his ground and not letting anyone get past him.
So Ollie, it's 3-1. There's just under 5 minutes left. When do you take the keeper off?
Oh, I think you give it a couple more minutes. We've said already that I think you said it was Aberdeen conceded 3 or 4 in just a few minutes in their first game. So we know they'll know.
Last 2 minutes?
I'd say so. I think maybe a minute and a half left.
A minute and a half. We'll see if they do it at all.
They did take their goalie out in one of the games at Durham, so we know they're prepared to do it if needs be.
Obviously, can be very risky because a long shot can very easily go in. But in this full elimination status, just goes wide. It's all or nothing for these teams. They desperately need to win this game to stay in the competition. And of course, the loser will play the other loser with a little placement game to decide who comes 7th and 8th. That'll happen tomorrow. It's one of the final games. I think Isaac is just trying to calm it down a bit there as Dominic picks it up. That seems like a bad tackle.
They could have played advantage there. The guy was in and put it in the net. But that was some heavy contact, both to the stick and the body.
I think Dominic looks tired now. I think he's struggling. He's working really hard for the team, but it just might be too much at the end of the day. He does get a touch off.
Ball comes up the line.
Here, puts it wide. It's
an interception. Chance for the counter.
No.
good coverage from number 4 there in defence, who now comes away with the ball.
Number 9, great skills. Can he put it in the middle? No.
But this is what's so good about floorball, the way teams can switch from defence to attack in seconds. It's very end-to-end, and I think this game has been a good exemplification of that.
Runs all the way around the goal face, but just can't get it across. 3v3, can Isaac make it happen? Good effort on goal. But
that's your
not
move,
target.
isn't it, Elliot? Take the ball around the back of the goal.
Oh, I love to take the ball around the back of the goal.
Not that
They
we
ne-
want
they
to be
never
telling,
expect it.
not that we want to tell the other teams our tactics, but
My also move is to tap it along the rink and just run past the player.
rely on your speed
yeah,
rather
yeah.
than your skill.
Skills are a lot hard. To be there, skills are a lot harder to execute in football compared to hockey and other sports like it, because they can tackle you with your stick, the body, and the feet. It's so much harder to just go past someone cleanly that you sort of have to be a bit quite scrappy.
That's why quick ball movement is so important in the game, and trying
very
to find
close
those
control.
passes that thread between defenders.
Especially if you look at some of the York players in particular that we play against. Just 2 matches before this, the 2 sisters that play for the GB team, and then Spike, their captain. Just great ball control and good experience, really.
Oh, and there is one of those passes that threads through the defence and gives Belfast a break opportunity.
35, great recovery run there, working very hard.
Ambitious attempt there from Belfast's number 11.
Could be backing in here, but I think he gets away with it.
He was being completely manhandled there against the board.
Shot on target. Oh, just wide.
We've seen that man at Durham. He scored a few, you know, on the one-time snapshot. Just if he sees an opening, he'll take it.
I think it's 1 minute 10. Take the keeper off. You've got to do it, Aberdeen. And I think Belfast either hold it in the corner or start hitting the long balls. Do not give it away like that. But he puts it away. I think Aberdeen need to call a timeout here. Call a timeout, take the keeper off, and go all-out attack. 2 goals, 20 seconds each.
It's difficult though, given that their captain is on the pitch. It's quite hard for him to sort of, you know, he's got a lot on his mind as he glances over at the clock, but
Aberdeen needs to take this quickly here. 20 seconds. Drag shot, long shot, just wide. That's unfortunate,
that was close.
Dominic.
We had the perfect angle to see that one, and it just went past the top corner of the goal.
So as we were saying, the hit in, it had to be a hit, but you can do a little hit to a person right next to you. That person can then have a drag shot or goal, which is the best method of scoring in floorball.
And the time's running down
now.
here. It's going to be a win for Belfast.
And that is 3-1. Belfast will be playing Durham in the next round of the lower bracket. The next game on will be the friendly of UCLan versus a mixed team from all the teams in the UFL. And then after that will be Nottingham versus Oxford, again in the lower bracket.
Yeah, you have to say a deserved win for Belfast there. They had more chances and they were able to take 2 of them in particular in close. 2 of them like close after another right at the beginning of the second half to
Shall we see if we can grab one of the Belfast players for a quick word?
Yeah, Aberdeen don't seem to be coming across.
Quick word about the win.
Unbelievable scenes. That's second win in a row. That's our longest streak here winning games. That's 3 times winning games this season compared to last. Just unbelievably happy.
Great
Congratulations.
stuff. And great knowledge from Ollie, say that already. What a knowledgeable man.
There's a lot going on upstairs. I'm more than just a pretty face, Elliot.
Yeah.
And this is another thing a great thing about floorball. You see the camaraderie between the teams, both lining up here and giving a little message to each other about the game that's just gone.
All the physicality is all forgotten. You shake hands, you high five, you say man of matches.
Yeah.
It's a great community and just very nice.
So, Belfast, 3-1 victors over Aberdeen and hopefully we'll be back at some point later today to
look out for the best commentators, Ollie and Elliot from Notts.
And of course, in 2 games' time, look out for number 11 and
number 52
in the green and golds, as we look to, as you said on our Instagram post, dominate the lower bracket.
Very true. We'd also like to inform you that as Nottingham, we also have a floorball FPL league.
We do.
Which is very exciting. I'm sure there's a link on our Instagram page if anyone would like to sign up and get involved. But yeah,
I think that's it from us.
I think we're now going to hand you over.
Well played to both teams, and congratulations Belfast on the win.
Thank you for everyone organising this, including the man himself, Francis.
Thanks guys, thanks Oliver, thanks Elliot. Hopefully that was really entertaining commentary there. You can see I'm kitted up now. It's been a while since I pulled on a floorball kit. I'm going to be playing now for the UCLan team. This is their first experience, well actually it's their second experience of competitive match play, but certainly the first in an environment like this with a proper rink, referees and all that sort of stuff. So this is a friendly game. The opposition is going to be a sort of mix of players from all sorts of different teams. So I'm not even sure who we're going to be playing against exactly, but looks like we've got a few Durham players warming up now. So this is a great chance for some of the lesser experienced players from the teams that are here in the University Floorball League today to get a chance just to play against sort of similar level players, because the UCLan team for the most part are beginner level players. As I mentioned earlier, the club is only about 2 years old, so they're all quite new to the sport, but they have a great time. You can see there is a lot of them. If we pan across to the UCLan team doing some diagonal sidestepping at the moment, which I'm quite glad I'm not doing that right now. I'm going to keep my warm-up brief, but yeah, we're going to be filming the match. Doesn't look like we'll get commentators, but I might go and see if I could get some commentators just to have some fun for this game. It's going to be a great experience for the UCLan team, so I need to warm up now. So I will put the mic down. You'll see the holding cards for a bit, and then we'll come back for the friendly in a minute.
Hello everybody, this is Ben.
My name's Rory.
And I'm Emma.
We're from the University of Nottingham and we'll be commentating the mixed game of the Floorball League and UCLan. UCLan is a new team to the league and this is their first game they're having really against any of the league teams, so we'll see how they go.
Yeah, it's an exciting debut for UCLan. I think we haven't seen a side for them before, so it's an exciting debut. We'll see what they bring to the table. I think it looks like they've got some strong players. I think they'll do well. Obviously the opposition, bit of a mixed team, bit of a mixed bunch. You could say an all-stars potentially.
I like that. That's good. Good way to put it. Right, here we go.
Not long
about
till
to begin.
kick-off now.
Crowd's getting happy. And here we go.
Which way is it going to go?
Face off. And
straight in.
Here we go.
There we go. UCLan from the off.
UCLan's got a strong
Pass.
start.
Through the middle. Can he build it up?
Okay. Number 82 on it.
Bit of patience.
All stars got it.
Perception. And they've regained possession there, UCLan.
Oh.
Just out
Straight
there.
in the face of one of the umpires. Plows on.
I can see the vision. I can see what he was going for.
It was good.
Some build him up.
Ooh, okay.
A bit of press.
Let's just hope they win and see where they come, basically. Like,
Yeah.
we gotta think
Just a friendly. It's all good in good spirit.
Yeah.
but we hope, fingers crossed, it's a nice game.
An even matchup so far.
Oh, and a goal.
First
Good shot from
on
All
goal.
Stars. Good shot from All Stars.
First chance.
I like that.
They're growing into the game.
They are.
I think it's a bright start from both teams. I think they're enjoying it out there.
They really
you
are.
see the confidence growing.
UCLan ball.
Oh. This could be a big counter.
Number 9 on the ball. Oh, and lost
possession there. It's well in from the UCLan player there, 47. She's done very well.
And
In the corner.
some good passing.
Middle.
No,
Big
UCLan's
counter
got
here.
a good run. UCLan's got a good run.
Number 9, can he hold up the ball? Yes, he can. He's doing well there.
And All Stars has got it again.
Oh, pepper the goal there.
Good shot, good shot.
Activated the goalkeeper.
Still on, still on.
Oh. Bit of rough and tumble in the corner. We like that.
Yes.
Shot and
Getting
goal.
physical.
7.
But All Stars is giving a good fight in the back. Oh, good chance from
Lewis
UCLan,
Jackson.
but
Lewis
just
Jackson.
didn't add up.
Great play so far, and well in.
Well in.
22.
UCLan on the offense.
Once again, Lewis Jackson leading the offense. They're dealing with it. They've got to be careful here. Oh, nearly a through ball there.
UCLan's got the ball again. And that'll be a side ball.
Just gone out. What are your thoughts so far?
It's been a good game so far. Well, the 3 minutes we've had so far. It's been active. It's been good. Good pressure. Good intensity. It's been good.
What about your thoughts?
They're doing really well. To say they're working as a team, they're brand new, like we said. But as you're on the side, you see it as you play as a team, and you're giving that confidence, and you've got people cheering on. And what were your thoughts?
Yeah, obviously the crowd having a great impact on the game. Shout out to the supporters on the sideline and also watching at home.
Shout out everyone at home.
Ooh, another chance there. End-to-end action so far. I'm enjoying. Well there. Dealt with well. But 45. Holding up. Oh! Big shot on goal and a big save.
Nice. Very, very
Big
nice
save from the
save.
keeper.
Very nice save. Very, very good effort from UCLan in their first game.
Oh.
I think they'll be a good contender.
Oh,
next
he's done
year.
well here. He's on goal.
Ooh.
Big save from the keeper. And they've dealt with that well.
They have. It's textbook, really.
Lovely save.
Lovely. Lovely stuff.
Under pressure. Great through ball.
Oh, it's a good chance.
Dealt with well.
But All Stars has the ball.
Oh.
And they're making a very nice
lovely
run.
run. He's dealing well with the pressure. Got it back up. Can the defender deal with it? He's gone for a kick. Another shot on goal.
And Mixed League's got it. But UCLan comes back
That's good
with
work.
the offense.
Number
Both men
2.
dealt with.
Track him. 67. A serious shift he is putting in the midfield. Bit of a brick wall, some may say.
Some would say. Some would
right.
say he's like a brick wall in the back. It's good defense.
Brick wall. We've got a free hit here. And let's see what the mixed team / Belfast can do with this. Are we going to have a shot on goal? Yes, we will.
And we okay.
Just gone a tad wide there,
UCLan
but we
coming
can
back
see
with
the
the
vision.
offense. I can see the vision. It was a
I
nice
can see the
vision.
Move here. It's at the back. They got a good press on.
Oh, good chance from UCLan, but
shot.
didn't strike.
You
Mr.
can-
Floorball's got the ball.
The goalie's done well there.
He does.
And you can feel this is a game. A goal is on the way.
Good touch.
Thought I was watching football for a second there because that was an unbelievable
that was a lovely
pass.
touch.
That was special.
It's got some good control.
Nice. It's in there. It's just gone out.
And that'll be a corner ball.
About 9 minutes left in the first half.
What are your thoughts?
I'm enjoying it.
It's good.
What about you? How are you feeling about the match?
It's going okay. The red team
Oh,
did
good
that
shot,
well,
good shot.
as blue team is putting more effort into it and making that more chance of trying to get the goal. But overall, if one wins, it doesn't matter who loses. But apart from that, everybody's cheering on for them, and that's all I can say.
So favouring UCLan
Yes.
over on this side.
But the best player of the match, I think, is doing really well, is number 9. He's bringing the power into the people and communicating, saying, look, come on, we need this strength. Let's get on, let's try and get a goal and win. So, if you know who your favourite player is.
I'd agree. I think number 9 doing sterling work on both ends of the pitch. Can we play it out the back like Pep Guardiola? Yes, we can.
It's coming.
Yes, we
It's
can.
coming. A goal is coming.
Oh. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that might be the closest of the match.
There's
I think
something
it
brewing.
almost tickled the post there.
It did.
It was very close.
It's looking
gone
for
out
goal,
there.
but they couldn't find the goal.
Will we have a goal
I think we will.
before the half?
I think we
There's
will.
the question.
7 minutes to go in this first half of the friendly
Oh.
game.
You spilt it.
UCLan.
Well in. UCLan trying to recover it here, which they have done. Great distribution from the goalie. Can we have a counter here?
And that'll be a mixed goal. Mixed goal? Mixed free pass.
A free hit, but
Not
it
goal.
could end in a
It
goal.
could end in a goal.
It could end in a goal. Here we go. He's got it up at the other end. Well done from 32.
And we're going around the back. Ooh,
Could be.
good chance.
UCLan.
And we got UCLan offense.
Little counter, but he's dealt with that well. Oh, but he's knocked it
we got
forward
open
to the
goal.
target man. Can he shoot? Yes, he can.
Oh.
Just shy of the post.
It was very, very good shot.
He's done well. He's
We had a
got
good
that across
chance.
his body.
Very good chance.
Backhanded. He'll go right to the very top of this game.
But just didn't find the net.
Oh, the ball just gone past
And
us. It's intense.
Good defense from UCLan. Good offense.
UCLan clearly want it. Another go.
Oh, very good. Very good
Another
chance.
shot.
But it wasn't meant to be.
Which defence will hold out? That is the question.
They're both performing very well right now, Rory. Very well.
I'm enjoying.
It's good.
This is a good game.
They're gonna get this goal.
Oh,
right now.
Can he get the shot off? Oh, well back. Well back. He's cleared that up. One-handed.
If we're gonna get this goal or not.
Are we going to get the goal? Great effort from number 5. He's got time on the ball. Will he build it up? He's got another opportunity there. And he's going to drive it down the right side. He's been pressed in the corner, but he's done well to get it out. Can they get it in the box? Get it in the mixer.
And we got UCLan.
Well intercepted. Let's have a shot. Ooh. It's close. It's even Stevens.
It is. It's all to play for at the moment.
It's a great display of floorball.
It really is. It really is.
Oh! Oh my goodness.
It really is all to play for.
This is anyone's game. What about 4.5 minutes remaining in the half? And you feel as if the team that gets a goal before the half, they could go on to win the match. This could be a big moment, a confidence boost before the half. I'm sure either team would appreciate.
Very much so, very much so. Help their performance massively. Shot on target. Ooh, just shy of the goal.
Put it in there. Oh, he's done well again, and just through the legs.
And that will be a mixed ball.
Great defence.
Oh, that's good defence from UCLan.
Put it back. There seems to be a bit of a
Capitalise
mix-up on the subs, and he's given UCLan a chance.
That's very good defence from All Stars.
That can happen to the best teams. I know for us as well. Getting the substitutions correct, that can make and break
It
a
really
game.
can make and break a team.
You never want to give the other team an opportunity for a quick attack.
Subs are one of the most important things to rely on.
Oh,
and out.
Oh, it's rash. And we'll have a check. And I think VIR concludes that this is a free hit. Can they spray it right? Yes, they can. Still got it.
Ooh.
Lovely shot. Can they follow it in? Oh.
Very good shot.
Oh.
UCLan's coupling. And
That was a lovely passage of play there. From the dead ball position, they've sprayed it to the right. Shot on goal. And unfortunate not to score.
This will be a free hit for UCLan.
Just under
Down the
2.5
wing.
minutes left. Oh. A little bit too high for the official. And I don't blame him.
Yeah. Fortunately, didn't hit it.
Will there be a goal before the half?
A mixed
prediction.
ball
Well,
for the Reds.
as standing here, we can tell that it could
That'll be a sideline.
possibly be a goal. But how do we know that until we see it?
It's very true. It's very true.
But I bet everyone's feeling tense.
Let's have a shot. Oh, well blocked. Well in from both players. And he sprayed it right. This is the moment. Oh, blasted across the goal.
Very close.
I think it's just coming down to that final touch.
It is.
The build-up play has been majestic. There's been some great counters. And I
Ooh,
think
good
we
defense.
just need someone to follow it up in the box and drive it home.
One of the most important things is finishing the play. And can they do it? Ooh.
Oh, big save once again. Near post. Well done, Keeps. He's knocked it. But Belfast have it again.
Number
And it's gone out.
14 versus 14 there. Comes off UCLan. And that'll be a corner ball for the Reds.
Atwood, number 14, doing very well so far. Impressed.
Oh,
shot on goal. Oh, I thought that was
still
in.
in Reds possession.
Oh. 30 seconds left.
Player was caught in the
in
box.
the half. Deal or no deal? To be or not to be? Goal or no goal?
That is the question.
What will it be? Forsooth.
We will see in the next 15 seconds. Last play of the half.
10 seconds. He's got to shoot it. Can he score?
That is half time. Very nice half from both teams.
Scores on the doors. 0-0.
It's all to play for.
All to play for.
See how it goes in the second half.
I very much enjoyed that.
No, it was a great half. Great half. Good performance from both teams.
Both teams, and a big shout out to UCLan.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to make our way to the centre. Through the melee of players. Can we make our way through? Yes, we can. Thank you. Well played so far. I'm enjoying it. Face the camera. Just want to get your thoughts. Half time. An exciting game so far. One that I thoroughly enjoyed. How do you feel about the game so far?
Do you know what? The atmosphere, seeing the people playing is amazing. Like, they have both tried so hard, they've put the effort in, but deep down, we know in this round they will get a goal. We know deep down the people here have been cheering people on and making sure it's deep down that they're going to score. What are your predictions for the next one?
Yeah, it's exciting. I mean, I feel like it could go either way. What are your thoughts?
For. It really is all to play for. Both teams performing very well. Any team could score. It's just timing and maybe a bit of luck as well. And communication is one of the most important things.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I know in our game, just slightly earlier, I think that was a similar problem that we had, was just finishing in the final third.
Communication.
That's a big thing. I feel like, you're spraying it wide, you're working hard, recovering the ball, but sometimes it really is just getting it in the back of the net, which is easier said than done.
It really, really is.
So the best thing about it is when they look at other people play, they probably are trying to get the idea of what people are doing on the floor and making sure where to go and making sure that person is in that spot and then saying, let's change quick. And that's the reaction that they have as well, to make sure they tell someone and go, look, boom, we need to get there, go. Let's not mess around, let's just get on with the game and see who wins.
This really could come down to who wants it the most.
Yeah.
Who is willing to lay it all on the line for the victory.
But at the end of the day, it's all just a friendly. It's all in good spirit.
Yeah.
And that's what we want from this. That's what we want from this league.
Could be,
just
yeah.
Good times.
Yeah.
And just good passion.
Yeah, no, honestly, the level of competition today has been very impressive. I've really enjoyed watching the different matches. And I think it's a credit to the league, to all the unis. You can see all the hard work and all the training that's gone on behind the scenes. And look, they're showing it today. I think all the hard work is paying off.
Very much so.
And it's very impressive.
So for all the teams.
Yeah, congratulations.
New teams entering the league, UCLan.
Yeah.
Up and coming next year.
I think they could be one to watch. Just based on the gameplay we've seen so far, they could be a dark horse in the league.
Next year.
And it'll be exciting to see how far they go in the competition.
Very much. Ready for the second round. And let's see where it goes.
Yes, we're just about to get underway.
Second half. Face off. About to take place.
Which way will it go?
Anyway.
Could go anyway. Wherever the wind blows.
And UCLan's won the...
UCLan have done well there. Spread it forward from the off.
Taking their chances.
Oh! And an early shot and a good shot. Good chance. UCLan.
Right.
But Belfast right back at them. Speeding down the line. Speeding down the line.
Right. That's it from us. It's been a pleasure, as always. And this game is all to play for.
Oh.
We've got a game to warm up for. So,
right. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Myself and Ben have to go off to warm up for a game, but please enjoy the rest of the match. Handing over to the other commentators. Thank you.
You'll see us out there. Ben and Rory out.
Hello, it is me, Emma Willis. I am here to finish off the game for my teammates. Team sheet, of course, is we've got numbers here, but like I said, this game is amazing. Hope someone scores, but we hope, you know, deep down there will be a goal. As we've got UCLan. Oh, UCLan got the ball again. Ball has just been taken away. Being passed again. UCLan have got the ball again. Is that a goal? Oh, what a miss. They've got the ball again. Is it going to be a goal? Oh. UCLan again. UCLan again. UCLan again. Can they get the ball? Yes, go on. Will they shoot? Oh. Ready, got the ball again. Now UCLan. Will this be a goal? Oh. Ready, I've got the ball again. Will that be a goal? Oh. Just a miss. And the save from the goalkeeper. UCLan. The red have got it again. Will that be a goal? Oh. People are changing. UCLan have got the ball for the corner. Will this be a goal? Go on. Oh, just missed. UCLan again have got the ball. Will UCLan score? It's out. Reds have got the ball. Will the Reds... Oh, UCLan have got the ball again. Are they going to get a score? Goal! Oh! Just missed again. Overall, these teams are doing really well. UCLan got the ball. Oh, now Red's got it. UCLan. UCLan got the ball. UCLan, no, Red again. Will they get the goal? Saved by the blue. UCLan got the ball again. Will there be a goal? Oh, just missed. Red got it again. Will there be a goal? Saved by the goalkeeper. Red's got it. Saved by the goalkeeper again. Blue's got it again. Now Red. 32. UCLan have got the ball. Just 8 minutes left. UCLan again. UCLan again, I've got the ball. Oh, now Red. Will there be a goal? Oh. UCLan again. Red's got it. UCLan again. Now Red. Red again. Will there be a goal? And out. People are switching over. UCLan are taking it. Saved by the goalkeeper. Just 6 minutes into the game now. UCLan again. Will this be a goal? Oh, saved by goalkeeper. Redder got it. Saved by the goalkeeper again. This time UCLan are going to get it. Oh. So far the game's still 0-0. Hopefully someone would get a goal soon and see which team wins. Redder got it again. Saved by the goalkeeper. Like I said, this game is doing really well. Hopefully still someone scores. UCLan are taking the ball. UCLan again. Number 9.
Keep going, right, keep going.
Red's got the ball again. Is this a goal? Oh. Just missed a little bit. UCLan again, I've got the ball. Red again. Oh. A goalkeeper saved. Red, got it again. Now UCLan. Red again. Will this be a goal? UCLan again, I've got the ball. Is this going to be a goal? Oh, saved by the goalkeeper. Red again, number 32. Now UCLan. Number 2. Running for that ball. Number 45. There to get the teammate. And just out. We have 4 minutes left to this game. Still 0-0, guys, but hopefully they will score a goal. It's a corner from Reds. Passes it to the teammate. Back to UCLan. UCLan have got the ball. UCLan. Red again. Back to Red. Back to UCLan. Just missed by the goal. UCLan again, number 45. Has got the ball. Red 0. UCLan again. Number 14, Wood. Will it be a goal? Oh, just saved by the goalkeeper. We have 2 minutes 40 and still 0-0. Right to the Reds. Will this be a goal? Back to Ukraine, number 13. Number 2. 32. Back to Ukraine. What a good shot. Ukraine again, number 67. Number 6. Red team are getting it again. Is this going to be a goal? No, Ukraine got it off them. Red. Number 13. Number 67. Red again, gain the ball. Just 57 minutes left, seconds left. They nearly missed that goal, Ukraine. UCLan. Red's got the ball again. UCLan again, they've got the ball. Now the Red. Back to UCLan. Just 30 seconds left and still 0-0. Just 10 seconds now and still 0-0. Let's see if they can get a goal. And that is it. They did really well. overall, the score is 0-0. UCLan and the Reds have finally didn't get no score. But overall, I can finally say they both did really amazing. They both worked extra hard to finally get to where they wanted to be. But deep down, they tried. But, you know, what can we say? They are an amazing team, and we just want them to know that they did amazing for what they did. So they all need to be proud of that. But that's it for all, guys. And hope the games go better.
That's the best it's getting.
You did amazing. Like, some teams aren't normally good, but you have done amazing.
I'm messing with it.
Done. Colours.
game will start shortly.
Yeah, this game is Oxford versus Nottingham, beginning now. Oxford take the ball off the start, pulling it back, looking for a pass. Two strong-looking teams today. Commentating today, we have Mungo and Jim from the Aberdeen team.
Hello, everyone.
Ooh, good interception by Nottingham. Oxford pull it back. Moving up the field slowly on the attack. Oh, Oxford goal! Number 6, Oxford.
Yes, 6. I think that's also the captain.
Brilliant goal by Oxford.
Yeah. Yeah, a tough start for the Nottingham team, but we'll see whether they will be able to come back.
Oxford take possession again. Up the field. Oxford on the attack.
It's always a challenge when the game starts like these.
Nottingham counter-attack. Back and forth this game. Ooh. Back and forth, no team fully in control. Oh, off the post from Oxford. Very nearly a goal.
Some switching on both sides.
Nottingham hard pressed so far, but they've had strong performances in the past. No doubt they have the ability to bounce back. Very nice turnaround from Nottingham.
Oh, very dynamic.
Oh,
and a second
brilliant
goal
goal
this time on the Nottingham side.
From Nottingham. Finally mounted an offence.
Player number 17.
Yep.
That would be Rory Wellen. And by the way, player number 6 was Lex Godard for the Oxford goal.
Nottingham hit back, drawing the game at 1-1.
That should be good for the morale.
Yes. Put some fire back in the Nottingham team. Ooh. Ball goes out.
A very smooth pass.
Oh! Nottingham number 10.
Number
from
10, yeah.
A long way out.
That would be William York.
Very long goal, very impressive.
We're late for the comeback.
Exciting game so far. Nottingham pull ahead at 2-1.
And that's just that's about a goal every 30 seconds so far.
Action packed. Looks like a face off around the halfway mark. It's been converted to free hit for Oxford, looks like. Oh, we're going back to face off.
Oh.
Nottingham free hit for slashing.
Oh, a very nice pass towards the back.
Oh. Oh.
Some confusion.
Oxford player dives into the goal and attempts to score. Looks like an Oxford corner. Threatening position. Oxford not giving them an inch of space. And ball goes off the back. Nottingham corner.
A few of the Oxford players safely standing in the back.
A little goal readjustment after the collision with the Oxford player.
We have a player on the Nottingham team behind the lines.
Nottingham counter-attack. Take a shot, and it's in!
For Oxford. An exciting game.
Yes. A lot of goals so far. Looks like that was the Nottingham number 3, maybe? No, Oxford rather. Oxford goal.
Yeah, that would be
number 7. Okay,
Ooh,
number 7 scored.
So Dean Freely.
Which should tie the game up at 2-2.
Oh, the goal wasn't counted.
It appears not. Maybe that will be correct later on. Who knows? Oh, very nearly another goal from Oxford. Nottingham come down the boards, enter the box, and shoot off the goalie.
Ooh, high stick.
High stick for Nottingham. Right up in Oxford's corner. Pass it into the box, but Oxford take it away.
Ooh, a very nice block by the goalie.
Brilliant shot from Nottingham, just taken by the keeper, and the ball goes off the back.
Oh yeah, right. The goal has been corrected now. So it did count. Yeah.
Nottingham corner. Oh. Nottingham player goes down, but no foul given. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice
Really
shot
good stop from the Oxford goalkeeper. Oxford and Nottingham battling in Oxford's box. And the ball down the boards
back
towards Nottingham's end. Nottingham down the boards again. Oxford clear.
A switch on the Oxford side. Player 19 for player 6.
Both teams fighting for possession. Comes off the side for a free hit. Nottingham take a shot from their own half, which is easily taken by the keeper.
Oh, nice one from player number 23, I think.
Play on, advantage.
I think player number 23 was also the coach for the blue team during the friendly match, wasn't
Oh.
he? Oh, a very nice shot from player number 6.
Oxford go for a long shot now. No. Oh. Oxford still on the attack.
And
oh!
another shot.
Off the helmet of the keeper. Oh. Deep in Oxford's half. Oxford passing around, looking for an opportunity. It goes high. Oxford still in possession, looking for a shot. Oh!
Very good shot from player number 23 again.
Deflected by the Nottingham keeper. Nottingham looking to take space.
Ooh, player switch on the Oxford side again. Player number 3 is in. Going in just in time for some tension.
Nottingham run down the wing. Oh, ball goes out to play.
And
Nottingham
number 6
free hit.
switching for number 7 on the Oxford team.
Oxford push back. Oh.
Nice defense.
Oxford keeping in Nottingham's end.
Ooh, and a very smooth pass. Going forward and almost a goal.
Nottingham
for
player
yeah.
hits it into his teammate's face. Oh, dangerous
front of the
pass
goal,
across the
yeah.
goal from Oxford.
Oh, and yeah, that's what happens.
Player number 52 from Nottingham capitalises with another goal. Nottingham are now 3-2 up with 4.5 minutes left in the half.
Yeah, these passes in front of the goals are always
very tricky.
So tempting, and yet
Yeah, you can see Oxford got punished there. Nottingham strategizing.
yeah, most of the Nottingham team is switching now.
Looking to mix things up.
Oh, Nottingham team asking for. No, never mind.
These referees are rapid.
Oh, nice shot. But I missed this time.
Slow shot from Oxford. Keeping up the pressure. Nottingham clear.
Ooh. Nice switch from defense to attack here.
Oxford working the left wing into the centre.
Oh, nice, nice steal from Nottingham here. Ooh, and
Nottingham on the attack. And Oxford clear down the boards. token effort from the Oxford player there.
Yeah, the Oxford team is really trying now that they're. I mean, they were already trying before, obviously, but it seems like there's so much more pressure now that they're down 1 goal.
Nottingham really having to fight for every inch here in their own half. Keeper looking to get the ball out the field.
Some switches on the Oxford team again, most of the teams, looks like.
Ooh. Slightly messy passes from both teams.
And the ball.
Ball out.
Oxford almost hit the commentators, but thankfully we were quicker.
Ooh, nice shot.
Ambitious shot from Nottingham. Ooh. Oxford players may want to be more cautious about their high sticks here.
Ooh, some scramble in the back.
Oh. Bit of argy-bargy in the Oxford half. Nottingham looking for an opportunity.
Ooh.
Oh,
a nice try from 52. 26 lost their stick in this, but got it back now. Whoa, some very nice technical play here. And a nice shot.
Oxford looking to clear. Fast counter-offensive from Oxford. Looks like they've been awarded a free hit in a very threatening position for Nottingham. Oh no, Nottingham free hit.
Yep, Oxford team switching. We could hear the players of the Nottingham team just now calling their players back. Their attack seems to be quite offensive.
Ball comes off the back. Looks like it's been awarded to Nottingham.
Oh, some switches on the Nottingham team. Sorry. Most 3 players switching.
Nottingham short pass. Look for a way in. Still looking for a shot. Blocked by Oxford. Oxford taking their time, looking for an opportunity.
Ooh, pushing forward. And that looked like a dangerous moment for Nottingham. And
Oxford player struggling to keep a hold of her stick.
Ooh, nice blocking with the leg.
Working up the boards.
Ooh, very nice speed from player number 2.
And end of the period. Score stands at 3 to Nottingham and 2 to Oxford. Are we keeping talking? Are we? And we're back for the second period of Oxford versus Nottingham. We've had a substitution in the commentating team. Jim's taking a rest, and I'm now joined by Aaron.
Aaron, hello. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. What do you make of the game so far, Aaron?
Well, very, very exciting. 3-2. This is a close match.
Yeah, it's been an action-packed affair. Nottingham were really struggling in the first few minutes of the game, but they've had a strong comeback. Really been more successful fending off Oxford's attacks. Although it has been spending a lot of time in the Nottingham half, but that looks to change.
Oxford is pushing very hard.
Oh. And the ball's off the back. Both teams coming storming out of the gate. Lots of energy in both these teams today.
Definitely.
Like Nottingham are set to take a corner.
Oh, what a defense from Oxford.
Yeah,
What a
Oxford
defense.
very quickly taking space.
Nearly.
Sending it into the side of Nottingham's net. Beautiful counter-attack though. Ooh. Ball narrowly avoids going off the back. Oh.
This is a tough battle. Tough battle.
We're seeing a lot of energy from both these teams here, Aaron.
Yes.
Both these teams really want it.
I don't think Oxford has lost any matches today. I don't think Oxford has lost any matches today so far.
They've been strong performers, really improved since their performances at Durham.
Yes. Pushing hard against
Oxford very nearly get a cheap goal. Referees have stopped play, having a conversation with Oxford's number 8.
Switching up players we are?
This could be a bench penalty.
Ooh, that does not look good.
Looks like Oxford number 8 has been sin-binned. Yeah, he's taking a seat on the bench. Oxford will be playing a man down. Nottingham may look to mix things up to capitalise on their advantage.
A power play by Nottingham, looks like.
Perhaps. Nottingham taking the corner in their own half to restart play.
Moving quick against Oxford.
Nice clean passes in the middle. Slowly working their way into Oxford's half.
Oh, what a goal by Nottingham.
Beautiful shot.
Beautiful shot.
The Nottingham number 10. Very deep in Oxford's corner. It's a miracle he managed to work that angle.
Strong power play by Nottingham.
Yes, they're clearly taking the advantage. Looks like Oxford's player has returned to play.
Seems like they forgot which line number they are momentarily.
Yeah, but we're back to 5-on-5.
Oxford trying to get revenge.
Oxford feeling the pressure here. A risky pass across their own box.
Ooh.
Nottingham almost
Nearly a score by
capitalised.
Nottingham.
Nottingham steal it back. They're on the attack.
Missed.
Stopped by the keeper.
Close.
Another shot goes wide.
Shot.
Nottingham still at it. Oxford scrambling to clear this ball. Number 52.
Nottingham protecting the ball at all costs.
Yeah. Oxford 26 looks to get rid of it. Nottingham take possession, looking to mount another attack. Pass into the box.
Ooh.
Not capitalised. Looks like
Seems to be a corner.
Yeah, it looks like a corner to Oxford. They'll look to take some space because Nottingham have really been on the attack this half. Oxford will look to get back to their strong performance at the start of the first period. What do you make of Nottingham's performance, Aaron?
Excellent, just amazing.
Excellent.
Wow.
They really capitalised on that bench penalty.
Yeah, definitely.
I saw them carefully work up through the half, meticulously look for shots.
They play well together. We can definitely
But
see
Nottingham
that.
finally under pressure here. Oxford mounting an attack, keeping possession, taking a shot.
Oh,
very
close.
nearly in.
Close. Oh! What a goal by Oxford!
Wow. Oxford have really stepped it up.
They seem to be taking it more seriously now.
Oxford have definitely bounced back since that last goal from Nottingham.
Both teams switching up their players.
Looking to get some fresh legs on the pitch. The score is now tied up at 4-all. All to play for.
It's 4. Yeah, I think they
Oh.
added an extra. Sorry, it was 4-3 because they went from 4-2. Yeah, 4-3. Yes. There seems to have been an error in the boarding.
Yes. Visual mistake. The score is actually 4 to Nottingham and 3 to Oxford. Oh, that looks like a high stick from the Oxford player. Looks like a free hit given to Nottingham. This is a really threatening position for Oxford. Nottingham start with a short pass. Pass back. Oh! Shot goes wide.
Ooh. Nearly put his hand on the floor.
Oxford once again lightning quick on the counter-attack, but the ball goes over the boards. Looks like a free hit to Oxford at the halfway line. Oh.
Lightning quick reflexes.
Scrambling for possession.
Ooh. Nottingham has possession. Nottingham has possession.
Nottingham look to work up the left wing. Oxford take possession. Once again, moving the ball up the pitch really quite quickly. Oxford looking to pass into the box. It goes long. Nottingham bringing the ball back up. Oh. Nottingham still attacking.
Nottingham pushing
pulling
very hard.
Some fancy stick play from Nottingham. Oxford pass between the
Oxford
defence.
pushing in. Oxford pushing in. Passing it to centre. Ooh. Nottingham took back control. Oh, and an attempted shot.
Looks like this will be a corner to Oxford.
Off corner shot now.
Yes. Aaron, what do you think of Oxford's chances of making the comeback here?
They play very hard. I think they do have good chances. I do think they have good chances. And they just fouled, as I just said that. And they fouled.
The Oxford player heads the ball around the halfway mark and is given a 2-minute bench penalty.
Ooh. Well, I guess Nottingham can do a power play once again.
Nottingham will look to capitalise on this second bench penalty.
I like how they fouled, as I said, they had good chances. Did not take any second. Not a second.
This game can change at any moment. Looks like the ball is in Nottingham's court. Slow passes amongst the defence, looking to work up the field. Nottingham keeping possession, looking to make threats to the Oxford defence. Ooh, Oxford intercept. But it goes back to Nottingham. Ooh. Nottingham, or Oxford working up very quickly, looking to take a shot.
What a close score.
Brilliant shot. Comes off the keeper. Excellent save from the Nottingham keeper.
Nottingham retaliating. What was that? No. One of the players from Nottingham just left the stadium and all. Whoa, what a shot.
Very high lob from Oxford. Looking to put it deep in Nottingham's end. Oxford intercepts it. But the player is penalised for jumping for the ball.
I didn't know that was a foul.
It is indeed. You cannot leave the grounds to touch the ball. The Oxford player is not happy with it.
You learn new things every day.
Oxford. The Oxford number 6 having words with the referees, not happy with this decision.
Looks like he's getting benched.
I'm not sure about that, Aaron.
Okay, all right.
I think the referees are conferring with the scribes. Looks like a free hit to Nottingham. I think the play has been, the referee's decision has been upheld.
And the ball got shot out by Oxford, I think.
Looks like a deflection of the Nottingham player. Oxford pass back. Look to move forward. Another high lob from Oxford. Nottingham intercept. Look to mount a counter attack. The Oxford number 2 loses his stick.
What a dynamic play. I have to say.
Oxford number 2 appealing to the referees for a foul. Very risky dribbling from the Oxford number 23 in front of our own goal, but looks like the ball has been cleared. Ball in Oxford's corner. Looks like the infraction has been awarded to Nottingham.
Nearly. What a shot by Nottingham.
It goes just wide, but a very good effort.
Great passes by Nottingham. And another shot.
The previously benched Oxford player has been returned to the field. We are back to 5v5.
You can see the sweat and energy on both teams.
Both these players
took it
really giving out all they've got left in the tank.
It looks like a free throw for Nottingham.
The Oxford player goes down.
Okay. We need to be hyped more.
Hype more?
Hyped more. Okay. All right. Yes.
Ooh. It's been an action-packed game so far. Aaron.
Definitely. We see both teams are putting in all they have. This match will determine a lot of things, as we can see.
Placements down the line.
Definitely. And look at the. Nearly a score.
There's been a lot of goals so far, Aaron, but the goals have slowed down a bit. Do you think things are heating up now?
Oh, yes they are. Yes they are. Another goal by Oxford. What a comeback.
Score.
What a comeback. What?
Oxford number 7 has scored.
Oxford number 7 scored. Wow.
Really brilliant play. Around the corner of the goal.
4-2, I think, to 4-4. That's quite a comeback. That is quite a comeback. Ooh.
Oxford really showing what they've got.
If this finishes as a draw, it goes to extra time.
There are no draws here tonight.
Yeah. Not so far. There have not been a draw so far.
The matches can't end in a draw.
No, not so far, I said.
Yeah.
So if they do draw, that will be the first of the day.
Yes.
Ooh. Oh. Nottingham trying to get his goal back again. Ooh. Close call. Oxford pushing it back. Oh, back into. Nottingham's corner. What a save! No.
The goalkeeper fumbling for the ball.
What a save by Nottingham. What a save!
Gets a hand on it.
Referee.
Another 2-minute bench penalty been given.
To Nottingham.
Looks like to a Nottingham player.
Oh, a Nottingham player this time.
Nottingham players having words with the referees. Clearly not happy with the decision.
If they do get benched, this would give a huge advantage to Oxford.
Which would really open the game up for them.
This could be a turn for a power play by Oxford.
The comeback has already been on, but Oxford's counter-attacks have just been lightning quick. I shudder to think what opportunities they could create if Nottingham are down a player.
This would be a huge event for Oxford to win this game.
Both teams' captains still having words with the referee. A lot of disagreements over the decisions being made in this match. Play stopped at 5.5 minutes. Still a lot of time left in the game and a lot of goals.
I don't think anyone's getting
made.
Oh no, there is, yes. One Nottingham player has gotten benched.
Yep. It'll be 2 minutes starting soon. Once the Nottingham player gets back, they'll have 3 minutes to get something going.
This is 2 minutes of defense for Nottingham. Make sure they don't get.
The Nottingham team is strategizing as to how best to deal with this situation.
Definitely.
Oxford take their free hit.
How close!
Lightning quick shot
that
from
was
the Oxford number 2, but hits the edge of the goal. Corner to Oxford. They continue the attack.
Amazing passes, as you see. Amazing passes right here.
Very fluid from both teams.
Definitely professionals.
Players getting physical.
Huddling, passing.
This Oxford number 2 really fighting for the ball. Not giving up any opportunities.
Oh, number 2. Close shot. Close shot.
Oxford keep up the attack.
6, passing to number 23. Back to number 6.
Looking to create more opportunities. Passing into the box.
What a
deflected.
block. What a block by Nottingham. Number 6 getting the ball. Number 4. Back to number 23. Number 6 and 23 are just passing the ball to each other. Oh, what a shot by number 6. Blocked by Nottingham.
Ball goes out off the leg of the Nottingham player. This match could not be more tense, Aaron.
Could not be more tense. Exactly what I would
All
say.
to play for. Oxford number 23.
Oxford pushing it as hard as possible, making full use of the timeouts.
Number 23 sends it into Nottingham's goalpost. very nearly a goal from the halfway
Just
line.
passes and shots by Oxford. That's it. Just passes and shots.
And sends it into Nottingham's number 52. Oh.
Ooh, 2 shots back to back by 23. Ooh. Oxford 16 has the ball. Oxford 16 has the ball and shoots it and misses. Sadly.
Ball still in play.
Number 2 has the ball and
Oh,
shoots. Oh, right into the goalkeeper. Oh. What a goal by Oxford! What a goal by Oxford!
Oxford, number 23 from within our own half, lobs it over the Nottingham goalkeeper. An incredible goal.
And it was from the middle of the line too. From the middle of the line too.
Yeah, that was a halfway line goal. Incredible stuff, Aaron.
It almost looked like the goalkeeper would stop it, but just in the nick of the time, the ball went in. Just in the nick of the time.
With 3.5 minutes left to play, Nottingham are back at full strength.
The question is, will they be able to make a comeback? From the...
Oxford clearly showing that they have what it takes to win this one out.
Both teams putting all their best players in now. All their best players in. Oh, okay. Not the greatest of passes right there.
I'm not sure if that was a pass or a shot, Aaron.
Well, it completely missed, so I was quite able to make it.
A bit moot.
Yes.
Oxford look to counter-attack.
Oxford pushing in. Oxford pushing in.
Nottingham regain control.
Oh!
They lose it.
Nottingham has the ball again. Oh, yes! Nottingham pushing. Oh, and
down
one of the
goes
Nottingham
the Nottingham player.
One of the Nottingham.
No foul given. Referee's whistle blows.
I think, is this a free penalty? What is this?
He may have been playing advantage from the potential foul earlier. Looks like it's a Nottingham free hit on the halfway line. Oh, face off rather.
Okay. Ooh, a face off. Oh, Nottingham has the ball. Number 6 passes it. Oh.
Nottingham deep in Oxford's corner.
Number
Scrambling
52.
for the ball.
Number 52 has the ball. Oh, Oxford is pushing in. Oh. Oh, what a lob.
Oxford screaming at their own players, looking for faster switches in this most tense of games.
Yeah, number 52 is really cornered here. Oh, and he loses the ball. Yeah. Oh, number two, really quick on his feet. Takes the ball back. Oh, and shoots it.
The ball stopped by the Nottingham keeper. You can really hear the tension in the match as the players on the bench for both teams' voices get louder.
Excellent passes by Oxford. This entire game, excellent passes.
Yeah, really slick passes.
Really, teamwork is exceptional by Oxford.
You can see they've been training since their performances in Durham.
In a few months, that was like the biggest change we can see.
Yes.
In team. Ooh.
Oxford.
Yes. Okay. Last minute. 55 seconds in the line. Let's see who can.
The score stands.
Can Nottingham make a comeback, or will Oxford reign in the champions?
Nottingham 4, Oxford 5.
This is the most intense it could get.
Clock stopped to 46 seconds.
Nottingham.
Either team could win this, Aaron.
Yes, either team could. A lot can happen in 46 seconds, as we saw in the past furious games.
We've seen some really impressive offenses from both of these teams.
The question is, can Nottingham create a draw in the last 46 seconds, or will Oxford be able to make it a win?
Looks like the ball has been found. Nottingham take their free hit eventually.
The ball is in Nottingham's corner. For 46 seconds, they could make a comeback. And they pass it to an Oxford player.
Yeah, Nottingham give up possession.
Oxford pushes
very
it back
easily
into
there.
the Nottingham corner. Number 2 from Oxford is pushing. And a foul has been created.
Players from both teams go down. Looks like the referee is awarding another 2-minute bench penalty.
To an Oxford player this time.
Looks like Oxford's number 2 might be going off.
Ooh, this will be harsh. He was one of their best players. That's because
Oxford,
one of their offensive players too.
The number 2 has had a really strong performance so far in this game. His
This
loss
will be
felt.
yes. 34 seconds. Nottingham does have an ability to make a comeback right now.
Oxford number 2 will not be back until the period is over. 34 seconds on the clock.
Nottingham will have to make a power play if they wish to make a draw.
Nottingham free hits deep in their own half.
Hopefully they took their best players right now.
Nottingham will look to take space quickly and get some shots in with the final 30 seconds of the match.
Amazing pass, amazing pass.
Nottingham
back
work
in the
up.
middle line, into Oxford's corner,
Looking for
Back
holes
to-
in the Oxford defence. Shot goes wide. Oxford take possession.
What a shot! And a lot
Ball
by
goes
Oxford.
up the field
Oxford.
and out of play.
Outside,
Looks like
outside,
it'll be
outside.
a Nottingham free hit. They take it fast, looking to get back into play.
Nearly 10 seconds left.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. Ooh. Well, the ball is in Oxford's corner. Well, the question is, will Nottingham be able to make a goal? 1 second left. It looks like it's that game. Oxford won. What a great comeback by Oxford.
That is full time.
Nottingham was winning at the beginning of this round, 4-2, and now lost 5-4. What a comeback by Oxford.
We saw
What
an
a
incredible
comeback
comeback
by
from Oxford.
Incredible,
With lightning
absolutely
quick
incredible.
counterattacks. Nottingham just fell a little bit flat in the second half, weren't able to deal with Oxford's speed and aggression. Oxford made the comeback on the back of some numerous bench penalties from both teams.
I think they had 3 to 4 penalties bench pressed, and they still managed to make a win. That is dedication. That is dedication by
Incredible
Oxford.
performance from both teams. A little bit rougher than the average game, but incredible performance.
I don't think I've ever seen a game with so many penalties.
And
5
a lot-
penalties total, I think.
A lot of goals too, Aaron.
Yeah, a lot of goals too. 9 goals total in between both teams.
Really an entertaining game to watch. The players.
Really, they put all of their energy in. All of their energy in. Yes.
All right. It is goodbye from Mungo and goodbye from
Aaron.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for staying with us. What an exciting game indeed.
Yes. Thank you all.
Check, 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 check. Check, check. Hello everyone, this is a test. Just switched over some microphones. Hope you guys have been enjoying the day so far. And really looking forward to you guys seeing this final match. Enjoy.
And here we are at the final match of the day.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, what a cracker that game was. That was insane. That was Oxford beating Nottingham 5-4 after being 3-2 down at one point. So that was absolutely incredible. And the reason that, it was so intense towards the end as well is that game was critical for either of those teams making it into the top four. So Oxford, having lost their first 3 games of the season, are now guaranteed minimum 4th place.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Nottingham only make it into the 5th, 6th playoff. So, after starting the season really strongly. I'm joined now by Brano from York. How have you found the day? You obviously haven't had to play very much.
Yes, the one game, it's like a reward. Like, you win your game, you don't have to play another game, so it was really nice to relax and watch everyone else. That being said, it was really interesting watching all the other teams. As you said, the last match, really interesting to watch. It's a really interesting pairing to have. Very offensive teams in terms of many goals being scored on both sides. So it's a comparatively a very interesting pairing compared to all the other teams, which are, what are you looking forward to about this match between Durham and Belfast?
I mean, this is a classic case of can Belfast pull off the incredible and win 3 games in a day, having only previously won 1 game in 2 previous seasons. It would be absolutely amazing. Obviously, Durham are coming off the back of just a single loss this morning. They lost reasonably comprehensively to London United. Not necessarily a surprise. They battled well. They ran a lot, but ultimately London United are very strong. So this is QUB's 3rd game of the day now, so they must be feeling it a little bit. We do have a lot of players, as we've seen before. We're in the way already, so we're going to move to our commentary position instead, so you'll hear our voices, but watch the game. I mean, this is going to be really interesting because, in theory, Durham are the stronger team. I'm just going to quickly check the previous results for the season, just to see if they played earlier this season. Right, so Durham actually, they only won 1 game in the group stage, but then they did win their initial knockout fixture, and that's why they ended up playing London United in the morning game in the upper bracket. Meanwhile, Belfast, they won 1 of their group games and then lost their first knockout game to York quite comprehensively. So this is the first time they've met this season. This is, by the way, match number 12. The winner of this game will play Oxford in match number 14, which is tomorrow.
Okay.
And that is essentially to... Adam Varga has already scored. It's been 25 seconds. He's looking very pleased about that. I think there's a lot of stress that went into that shot.
Absolutely. I think this is a very calming goal for Durham, who aim high in terms of the tournament, but whose performance hasn't really followed that passion for it. So this is a very relaxing goal for them. It sort of settles them in for the game, maybe relaxes them in. And really, Adam here and Simon here in the corner are really spearheading this first line, pushing it. And a second goal
2-0 already.
Right away.
I'm sure if that was Simon who scored or Diego. It looked like they were both going for the ball there. I wasn't sure which one of them it was. But I mean, 2-0 up after 39 seconds. And
that being said, what I would like to highlight about Belfast is that they do not give up. When we played them, when York played them in Durham in November, they had a very similar situation. We had one of our players score 2 very fast goals at the beginning. And one of the things that I highlighted both to our team and to their team afterwards was Belfast does not give up. Regardless of how much down they are, you have to look out for them. You have to pay attention. There is no relaxing with Belfast. And we can see it here on this attack. Straight away, a shot at the goal to return, a reminder really to Durham. Okay, we're not here just to mess around. We are here. Oh.
Looked like a bit of a slash there, but
yes.
Showing the passion, I suppose.
Yes, exactly. One thing to notice for our viewers here is that Belfast is running very quick sub timers. This is something that Isaac has been working on with his team, and it's something that I would look out for. Look out for how often Belfast is subbing compared to Durham, and this is something that's going to be a pattern throughout the match as well.
And we've just seen some new defenders come on straight away. They always sprint off and they always sprint on.
As
which
it
is
should
obviously very
be.
impressive. But also essential just for the flow of your team in the
Absolutely.
game. You don't want to leave yourself open to these
Oh,
kind of attacks.
an
That's a
attempt at the
shot
goal.
from Alex Bain there,
Oh.
who was playing in goal in the Durham event
Yes,
in November.
yes.
It's a great success in their first ever victory against
Absolutely.
Aberdeen, in which they came from a goal down. as
Oh,
well in that
there we
game.
go,
So,
there we go.
you know, it's not over.
Exactly, which
not
only
the-
reinforces this team. Belfast does not give up. I did ask Belfast after our game, I was like, why do you guys, look, it's like whatever it was, 7 or 9, why do you guys not relax a bit? Like it's, and they just said last year they haven't won a game. They have lost everything and they are used to it. It means absolutely nothing to them. This tournament is also a bit of a mental game, right? Are you used to winning? If you start losing, that can be a bit challenging. For them, this means absolutely nothing. They are dead set on winning the whole 30 minutes of the match, which makes them a dangerous opponent here for Durham.
Belfast, of course, have already won both of their games today. And here's another attempt from Durham. Another good save from goalkeeper and captain for the weekend, Ben Loyal. No matter what, I think Belfast will go home today. Not home, but
Yes.
to wherever they're staying today. Pleased with the day's performance.
Absolutely, absolutely. And they're riding the high of winning the 2 games. They're getting into it more. What do you think in this match is going to be the difference maker between these 2 teams? Durham, we know of their performance. It's high. Belfast are getting into that performance state. What do you think is going to be the difference maker in terms of the first 15 minutes, this period? What do you think is going to be the difference maker?
Well, I think you've already mentioned it for both sides, which is that the composure from Adam Kirovaga to score the first. Here's Isaac squaring it, not quite able to be picked up by Andrew Fisher there. I think the composure they showed for the goal is exactly what Durham needs. They need a little bit more patience with themselves in terms of creating opportunities and not rushing their passes and shots to make sure that they're being as effective as possible, essentially.
Yes.
Because as you said, the Belfast team doesn't give up. They're
Yes.
terriers.
You see Job
Here we
now.
go, Job sprinting down the wing.
Does
they
not
never
have
give
anyone
up.
to
They're
pass
full power the whole time.
Yes,
So how
exactly.
do you combat that? Well, it's with plays like this, you know, didn't quite work out, but a composed control and pass of the ball when you're in space.
Exactly.
Here's
We're
Job
going to
crossing
see a
for
shot in front of the
David.
goal. Oh, nice shot at the goal. Close. There's going to be a rebound here. We see the defenders here setting up for potential options. We see a counter attack from Shimon. It does not work out at the moment, but they can set up again. Adam is calling for Diego's pass here. Adam is completely free here. He's going to get the pass. Let's see what the shot is going to be. Passes to Shimon. Is he going to score? Oh, a nice shot at the goal. We see here really this trio at the front of the first line of Durham are the playmakers. I would watch out for them whenever they're on the pitch. Definitely watch out for them as they're going to create something. And this high skill passing across the pitch is what you can see, as well as a lot of individual skill. The way that Belfast combats that is locking in that middle area. It's really hard to get through. Yes?
Would you say it's really important to have a very strong forward 3?
Really important. I think absolutely in this it's a bit of a maths game to create because you're trying to create a strong 3 for all 3 lines. And
Here's Adam Kirovaga
with
good
a
block there.
shot. A lot of the times when we're looking at nice
into the
shot,
side netting
a bit of a
from Niall
kick.
McLaughlin. And here's the
Shimon is
composure.
calling for Adam to calm it down. Shimon does get in, but he's hit just by himself. There are 2 of them with Pierre running in, the third people. Durham is running a lot of counterattacks. That does also mean that in their defense, they're a lot of times outnumbered by the defenders of Belfast, making attacking harder. Calling for a pass, and an instantaneous shot from Adam does go a bit wide. Adam takes the ball.
Durham are certainly at least matching the work rate of the Belfast team. at the moment.
Absolutely. Adam is calling for it. They're going to sub off the lines. We're going to see line 2 come on for Durham. A bit of a misled shot. Isaac recovers
There's
it.
a bit of
Walks
composure
through.
from
Oh.
Belfast Isaac, who's done a little pirouette in the centre circle.
I think these moments can look a bit entertaining when you're looking at it through the camera, but in the view of the player, it does get very confusing. You're surrounded by 3 people. The ball can go anywhere into 360 degrees. We see a nice setup at the back from the defenders of Belfast. I would say one thing to show is Isaac loves to go through the middle, creating those opportunities. A lot of the other players on the Belfast team do love using the lines and the corners to get into the front. We see a sprint here from Durham. Going back to your question, why were you thinking about the top 3, the trio between the center and the 2 forwards?
Well, it's because we're watching Adam and Simon and Diego, who are the Durham line 1 forwards.
Yes.
The way that they interchange, and
Yes.
it means that Belfast weren't able to touch the ball for even if it's a small period of the game, because they're so composed and talented.
Yes.
So what they've done essentially is sort of stacked one line with their top 3 ball carriers.
Exactly, yes. And that's the trade-off here. Are you going to...
Oh, amazing tackle from Alistair Seven, who
Goes
shoots!
for a shot! Goes a bit like... Runs up for it. A nice sprint.
The Belfast players are genuinely only on the ring. Oh, here we go!
An individual performance.
Oh, it's in! It's in!
That is a goal.
So that was number 97. Who is Cameron Brown.
We see this line overcome. What do you think was the mistake that led to this goal? Seeing it, what do you think was there that led to this mishap of getting a goal right in front of the goalie? It wasn't a long shot. It wasn't a perfect shot. It was just a scramble in front of the goal.
I think the mistake was earlier, where there was a missed tackle in the middle of the rink.
I see.
As the chap who eventually squared it, got into that position to be able to have that. He had a free rein because someone missed their tackle. So the player following in, who's right in front of the goalkeeper, is simply doing their job as a forward.
Absolutely.
The space was a forward. Oh, and it's just wide from Cameron Brown there, going for his 2nd goal.
And we see another similar situation just happen exactly here. A scramble in front of the goal.
I mean, this is where, because the game is... Oh, and another amazing outstretched hand from Ben Loyal there. Because the game is so frantic, having any sort of space to be able to control the ball or even just direct a first-time shot in the direction you want it to is critical.
Absolutely.
So standing right in front of the goal, funny enough, is just a very simplistic way of being in the right place at the right time.
Absolutely.
To make sure you get the goal for your team, which they have. And look, they're back in the game now. With 5 minutes left in the first half, they're only 1 goal down.
Yeah, absolutely. And it also pulls the defenders back, right? Because they start getting worried. Let's see this hit in from number 51. Go forward. A solo at the goal. And a shot in the top corner. Amazing play here from number 25, Durham.
So that's Barnaby Moores. That came from a free hit down in the defensive area for Durham. I think it was 2 passes, was it? And what a composed finish. I mean, we were standing right behind that. That was beautiful. But it's composure again in front of goal. We haven't really seen enough of that today, I think, from any team, especially the ones who played quite a lot of games in their sort of lower bracket today.
Yes.
That was really nice. So this is where Durham, are showing that they deserve to be in with a chance of getting into that sort of the semi-final sort of region. At least.
What is the impact you think of Belfast playing their 3rd game today, other than the stamina? Other than the stamina, what do you think how is this impacting Belfast's game today? This last game of today, really?
I mean, it's in terms of the endurance of the event, it's they've come a long way in one day, but that is the price that they pay for having lost the first knockout game.
Absolutely.
You have to do it the hard way then. This is the sort of the magic, I suppose, of the and loose ball is picked up. Is Adam.
A nice shot from Adam.
Shimon
A quick pass to Shimon and a shot. I would like to also highlight that Belfast is, I think, the only team here with 4 lines today, I believe.
They've definitely got,
which covers for that stamina issue in a way, right?
They brought 22 players to
Yes.
the event, so that's too many for any match record. So they have 2 players sitting out
Yes.
each game.
Which does cover for the stamina issue every single game, right? It allows you to recycle them, recycle the players a bit, give them a bit of a more rest. So actually, the stamina issue might not be as much of an issue for Belfast at the moment. We see number 20 here for Belfast pulling along the lines of. They're starting to develop this attack along the lines into the center. Adam running again, sees Shimon at the corner, gets stopped by Isaac. Fights for the ball, keeps fighting for the ball at the corner. It's a scrap.
Yeah, that looked like a stick tackle to me.
It's a stick tackle in the end.
So stick tackle is when a defending player without the ball has hit the player's stick before they've touched the ball.
Yes, yes. Another developing attack here from Pierre along the lines into the center. Adam is going to pick it up. Now, Shimon is free. He sees him. Shimon sets up the shot. And it's a top corner shot. This is the danger of this. Adam and Shimon and Diego have a very well-developed understanding of where they're positioning and their game. Those quick passes are brutal for any defense, really, any of the teams here. You get a quick pass like that, Shimon 1 touch, 2 touches, Vincent top corner, amazing shot from them.
And suddenly the Belfast hope, which there was a bit of about 5 minutes ago, this looks like a bit more of a mountain to climb. But, as we've said, they're not going to give up. They have let one go there.
A chase for the ball.
Behind!
A nice shot at the goal. Belfast are going to look to develop this attack. They're struggling a bit to get out of their own defense. It's a bit frantic. What they need to do a bit is reset. Develop this attack along the lines again. Pass back, a very nice practice. Develop the ball, look for options. Belfast players forwards, show yourselves. And
pass has gone centrally there, which is where the whole Durham team are, blocking. They're blocking those central routes.
Yes.
Do Belfast need a little bit more movement down the sort of wing areas? Or a little bit.
Develop here, a pass into the center. And again, that dangerous player right in front of the goal, right? They're waiting there. They're waiting there for an off pass. It doesn't even need to be an accurate pass. As long as it ends up in front of the goal, it's a dangerous pass. And that's what Belfast are playing for here.
Sarah
really.
Taylor's had a busy stint here. She's made 3 blocks. This is her on the ball now. Oh, and it's played straight to
a
the
rogue pass.
A great save.
A nice save from the goalie. A quick
Belfast
development.
changing, but Durham has played on.
Yes. Oh,
another
a
incredible
nice
save
shot.
with the arm outstretched.
And this kind of quick thinking is really crucial when developing these. The players on the other team, they don't have to wait for you to sub. You can just keep going. If they choose their timing poorly, those kinds of mistakes can be quite painful. And that's what Durham were going for. It almost worked out.
Oh, and that's hit the side netting there.
Speaking of trios, on the Belfast side of things, we see the trio of Canadian players, of the Canadian forwards and 2 centers, who could be developing that, again, attacks on the Belfast side. They're just subbing off. We're into the last 40 seconds of the match.
The half.
Oh, of the half, sorry. Isaac is going to run, try to develop this. Again, we're playing mostly around the rink. The center is mostly free. We're going to
look how many players there are.
Exactly.
Right in front of the goalkeeper.
Exactly. The fights in front of the goalkeeper get very scrappy here. Isaac going for it, goes for a shot. Nice.
Oh, and that's where you need to be in front of the goalkeeper to tap in the rebound.
Exactly. A nice attempt here. Last 10 seconds of this half. They're going to try to just lob it back. Oh, very close. Okay, last second. That's it. That's the first half.
Half time, and it's 4-1 to Durham.
So, Francis here. I'm going to ask you 2 questions for each of the teams. what do you think are the adjustments to make here? Clearly, it's working for Durham for the moment. What is the adjustment here? Pick whichever would you prefer, Belfast or Durham. Which would you? What do you think the adjustments are here for either of the teams?
I think Durham don't need to change much at
Okay.
the moment.
Mhm.
They've been pretty solid. They've reduced Belfast to a couple of sort of scrappy shots
Mhm.
in their area. The goal came from something like that, where a player was standing in the right place at the right time, as we've discussed.
Yes.
For Belfast, though, they need more composure on the ball.
Mhm.
The way that they get pressed in their own half makes it really difficult for their forwards to actually collect the ball.
Yes.
Because the passes are never accurate because they don't have enough time to do
Yes.
that. So having a bit more composure, it's tricky because the role of the centre. So if you can imagine a sort of a formation, which is a 2-1-2, where you'd have two defenders, one centre and two forwards. The role of the centre is so important when you're under pressure from an opposing team. And it's a very difficult role to play because you need to be, at the same time, the link between the defenders having enough time to get the ball out of danger and being a playmaker to get your forwards into positions where they're going to be able to score or at least create some sort of chance. And it is really tricky when you're under pressure. The intensity of the University Floorball League games is kind of crazy at times.
Yes,
If you go
absolutely.
and watch, the international games or the high-level games or something, they're rarely this frantic, to be honest. So what is Isaac Ellery saying to his team right now? He's saying get out to the sides more as the forwards, and for the defenders, when they are in control of the ball, to play it out to those sides as quickly as possible, to leave more space for the centre to play make once you get into the opposition half.
Yeah.
All of that is very much easier said than done.
Absolutely.
When you concede a goal from a fantastic passing sequence between a very strong forward line.
And I would like to highlight in the same way what Durham is doing here is it's not just the Belfast defenders struggling to start those plays. Durham is pushing up. They're disrupting those defenders at the very core of the attack, which doesn't just let the attack happen, right? If you disrupt the attack in defense, the attack never happens. And that's a very good tactic here, I would say, from Durham. I would like to add another thing. I think I would actually like to see Durham adjust something, and that's to really watch out for the player in front of the goal. We've mentioned it multiple times. That's how Belfast has scored previously, and it's something that I think Durham has to watch out for. They do have those players here, and that's why we end up in those scrappy fights with 4 people in front of the goal. So it is happening. And it's something that Durham has to watch out for. Maybe have more control there. They definitely have the players there. So that's something that I would like to definitely be on the. We see here good mood here from cheerful mood here from Durham. We just heard them laugh. We're going to begin the second period now.
Well, it's obviously a crucial half for both teams. So just a reminder of how this works out. The loser of this team, this will be their second knockout loss. So they would go into their placement match. Unfortunately for QUB, it would be the 6th playoff match. So Belfast will be finishing at least 6th. They'd be playing against Nottingham in that match, who lost the previous game to Oxford. Durham, meanwhile, if they win this game, as they're currently on course to do, they will face Oxford in match number 14, which guarantees them a minimum of 4th. That match number 14, a victory would take you into the lower bracket semi-final, where anything can happen.
Yes. I would like to highlight something. Adam is in defense. At least he started off in defense at the start. Is this a permanent adjustment we're going to see for this half? We do know that defenders have way more space to attack, as we could see here.
Straight as
Adam,
we talk about him.
Exactly. He sees that space, that half of the goal being empty, goes for the shot. And that's one of the benefits of staying as a defender. Back, you have way more space. All the defenders are focused on the attackers. If you get a nice pass back to your defender, they can score. And it's indeed how many teams run their tactics. So Adam making an adjustment here in terms of positioning, and it does pay off basically immediately within this half.
That makes it 5-1 to Durham. I mean, another goal conceded right at the start of the half for Belfast.
And I like to highlight, Belfast, there is no change in terms of their pace, mindset. They do seem, at least to me, to be playing at the same kind of level as they were at the beginning. A nice shot from Shimon here. at the top bar. Diego gets the ball. He's going to look for Shimon or Adam. And again, Adam, I would like to highlight. Again, he's free. He's completely free here in the center. As long as they get a pass to him, it's a danger again. Pierre is going to look for this. Again, passing around, looking for this space. Goes for a shot at the goal. And we have an interruption in the game.
Not sure what
Belfast
happened.
is subbing, half subbing. Adam goes for another shot, goes a bit wide.
I mean, this is going to be the story of this half, isn't
Absolutely.
it? It's get the ball
Absolutely.
to Adam to have a shot from distance.
Absolutely, and it is working out so far, right? He's just standing there, and he's free, and he's going to take those chances.
So what do Belfast need to do to combat that? Because he's already within a minute and a half had two very good opportunities to score, of which he scored one. How do you stop that?
This is something from as a defender. I just marked that player. I try to, as a defender, I try to see who is the cornerstone player for a team. Obviously, it's hard to point out right now for Durham, but if I see that player have a too easy of a game, I just ask either myself or someone to mark that player very specifically, so they're out of the game.
But does that mean you compromise your sort of team shape? Oh, that's a shot there from Jov Breeze. Neat save there from Durham goalkeeper.
Alistair
Chris
on a
Noggin.
counter-attack, leaves it back for Shimon. A nice pass forward and a nice... Oh. Okay.
Nearly a tap-in for Diego
Belfast-
Alvarez, but couldn't quite get it under
Shimon
control.
goes back on attack. 2v3 here. Oh, it just goes for a shot and lands it.
Deflected in. Looks
What
like
a
came off
disgusting shot. What a
Callum Glendinning.
What a disgusting shot from that position.
That is unlucky for Belfast, but you know,
It is.
Shimon's picked up the ball in the middle of the ring with no one near him.
Yes.
And has had the time to control it and have a shot.
And
even
just
if
goes
it wasn't
for
a
it.
very good shot.
Yeah,
You know, it's taken a
exactly.
lucky deflection, but
Exactly.
that's all it takes.
So, another attack. Okay, Belfast keeper controls the ball. He's going to look for options here. Starts off again in defense. We're going to immediately see three Durham forwards go push on those defenders, and they're really struggling to get out,
So the
right?
thing is, the Belfast forwards here are standing way up the rink.
Yeah.
It has almost reached Todd there, but you know, they weren't open options for the player in defence to actually play the ball to.
So, is the tactic here to go for long shots? Just lob it into your forwards and hope for the best? Is that what they're going for, do you think?
I wonder if this is their line where they're not sure if they're actually going to score with this line. It's more of a hold the fort kind of.
I see. Okay.
But you know, you can't when you have a full squad of players. the
Especially
level of
with four
experience-
lines, it's going
yeah,
to vary
you
so
know,
much.
It's you know, there's a lot of beginner and intermediate level players
Yes.
in University Floorball.
Isaac very smartly takes the ball back, has his team reset, change lines.
But the option there that he had, I know they were switching lines, but his right forward was. Oh,
goes for an attack here.
Oh, that's Marcus Ping.
I
into
believe
Niall McLaughlin.
I believe the Belfast player was kind of too up close with the goalie there. I wonder what the ruling would be in terms of being within the smaller area of the goalie. Okay, the game
free hit
stops
there for
for
a stick
now.
tackle.
So what we're talking about here is the difference in terms of the Belfast defense is trying to set up the attack, but they are struggling to get it through their center to the forwards. Durham is disrupting them they're pushing them at the very corner, which is kind of a ballsy play, because if they do manage to pass, you're left with like a, 5v3?
Oh, and the Durham failed to take the free hit in time. It went to QB and they had an immediate shot on goal.
Let's see what they're going to
Bit of
cook
an
up
unusual
here. A pass, a run forward, nice. A break for 3v3 here, 4v3. Another break, the ball goes wide. It's going to be a hit in for, I'm not sure. That was kind of a wild ball. Oh, it's going to be hit in for Belfast. Going to look for options. They try to lob it in through three people. Again, a pass back to control the ball. So let's see what the options are. A scrappy fight in the middle. And a hit in front of the goal. Oh, a very close.
Nearly around the keeper. I mean, look at the energy from Belfast. They are really trying.
Exactly.
Oh, and the goalkeeper spilled it.
It's all good here, all fine.
Into the side netting there.
That was amazing stick work and also a very good skilled catch from the goalkeeper to spread that one. Ooh, standing
the
in
tap
front
in
of
is
the goal.
missed.
Again, I would like to highlight Belfast standing in front of the goal, waiting to score, right? It's a pattern here.
Connor Brown just slightly missing, and here he is again, number 88. Not quite. He's crossed it, but straight to the goal.
Close.
They immediately sprint off. Look
Yeah.
at that. They know that.
Subbing again.
That was their chance.
Yes.
It didn't work out, and they go.
Yes.
That's it. They don't hang around.
Yes, and that's what we were talking about at the beginning, right? The Belfast team is very disciplined in terms of subbing. They know when their time is. They have 4 lines, so they need to sub often so that everyone gets a chance to play and they reset those lungs. We see here Diego pushing for the goal.
The Durham players seem to have so much more time on the ball.
They do. Look, again, enclosing on the... Look, 2 people, almost 3 people focusing on that one defender.
But they've broken out for the first time in a while in this game, but the cross doesn't quite make it.
One thing I would like to highlight here is the trust to your defenders. If you're a forward who pushes up like that, you have full trust in your defender to, even if they do get outnumbered. Oh, Diego here going for a nice slide, controls the ball, goes for a shot. Shimon, shot goes wide. Pierre picks up the ball here. Again, I like here, same Adam at the halfway line, waiting for a ball to get passed to him. Free
He's
again.
ready on his forehand, so that's his the sort of stronger side that he wants his stick to land on.
And if he can, he has the time to sprint back as well. It's not like he's abandoning his defending duties.
But it helps him that the Belfast team have sunk so deep into their own half.
Absolutely.
Whereas the Durham forwards are pressing against the
Shot
Belfast
goes a bit wide.
defenders.
Shimon picks it up behind the goal. He's going to look for options here. He goes for the skill shot. Does not work out. Is smiling, walking away. Adam here in the center. Cuts through. Gets stopped. Oh, bit of an air ball here. Keeps fighting for the ball. Okay, the Belfast... they do not pick it here.
Well, I might be wrong here, but is this Durham line the only line that scored?
I'm not sure, actually. That's it.
And there's another one.
And a goal from Diego here.
Diego scoring.
That would be a very interesting statistic.
Yes. But that's how it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. Like, you stack one of your lines with your sort of most capable scoring players, hoping that they score the goals. The other line, like this line that's just come on, they're the ones who come on to give that line a break so that they can come back a bit more energized to score the easy goals.
And it's a very fine balance to make. Like, sometimes those can be quite nerve-wracking, so it's really the role of the captain, really, to decide how to build this. Alistair here going for a run. Runs through the whole team.
He could have squared it to his teammate there,
Yes.
but was going for glory himself.
Would you say at this point Durham players are having a bit of fun with this?
I think when you're 7-1 up,
they're starting to get looser a bit, I think. No, they're not as tense. And
possibly,
again,
but Belfast haven't had a chance for the last couple
Absolutely.
of minutes.
And again, they're chasing the defenders. Okay, Alistair here with high dribbling skill. A nice pass into the center.
This is possibly the last time that Durham are going to have a convincing performance against the team. You know, if they're going to be facing up against Oxford in the next game, that's going to be really difficult. We've seen that Oxford are
that's
absolute
true.
battlers.
That's true.
And then you make it through that, and you're playing one of London United or York in the semi-final.
Yes.
So that's always going to be so tough. So
Yeah.
you might as well enjoy this moment when you're 7-1 up with 6 minutes
Absolutely. And it's a very motivating factor, right? Going into those harder games, it's good to come off with a win like this, right? Like, yes, we can do it. A nice shot into the middle here, goes for the shot straight at the goal, loses track of the ball and catches it safely. Okay, we're getting into the last 5 minutes here. Again, I'm going to ask for adjustments. What would you do here as Belfast?
I think you're really going to struggle now to come back in, because to get 6 goals in 5 minutes, you have to commit an awful lot going forward, which is just going to leave you so open for some of the kind of easy goals that we've already seen in this game. So, to be honest, not to be defeatist, but if you can remain resolute, not concede again, see if you could score a goal with a bit more composure, because you know the game is sort of gone at this point.
Yeah.
Just try, you can calm down a bit then. You don't have to feel as under pressure to, really push for
Yeah,
that goal, and sometimes
absolutely.
that can really help your mindset and actually get you flowing a little bit
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, we're going to see here a pass back from Belfast. Again, that player from Durham pushing up at the Belfast defense. Scramble for the ball. We're going to set up an attack here. Oh, nice pass into the middle and a shot at the goal. The Belfast goalie takes it safely, passes it out. We're going for quick counterattacks here at the moment. We're just kind of throwing it out into the middle line. We saw before Belfast sort of pass it in the back, try to begin the defense, and then try to set up some attack. Here we saw the immediate counterattack here. They're going to go
again,
for
it's
it.
the forwards standing really high up.
Mm.
So it means that the pass up the line to them has to be very accurate.
Yes, yes, and that's the cost there, right? It's accurate, you're off. If it's not, it might become a problem. We're going to see a pass back here. The Durham goalie takes it safely, pushes it out. A nice bit of a fight in the corner. I'm going to ask a risky question here. Would you call off the goalie if you're Belfast? Do you call off the goalie or not?
I think maybe not with the time.
No, I don't mean at the moment. Like last 2 minutes.
Here's,
oh, a nice slide.
That was played on the floor there. I'm not sure that was actually quite legal, but the referees played on.
So, last 2 minutes.
What was the question again?
Last 2 minutes or last minute? Do you call off the goalie here?
I think you've got nothing to lose. Pierre has absolutely sprinted up to the ring there to take the free hit quick, but Belfast had called a timeout. I think 3 minutes 25 seconds to go with this timeout. Okay, you get a bit of a reset now.
Yeah.
I think you might as well for the last minute. Bring your goalie out, see if you can score a goal.
Yeah, get
Because
6
why not?
players
What's
in.
the difference at this stage in a knockout game where there's no goal difference or anything like that?
Yeah.
You know, you concede another one, but it would be better to go in
Yeah.
with another goal to celebrate at the end of a long day of matches. Wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
You know, you don't have to have that mentality. You could be, desperate to not concede again. You know,
Yeah.
pulling your goalkeeper out is obviously a massive risk.
And that's what we're
So
going
by
to
the way, when we say pulling the goalkeeper out, it's taking your goalkeeper off,
Oh.
as in they get subbed, and you bring on an outfield player. So you have 6
Yes.
outfield players and no one guarding the net.
Yes. We saw, I forgot which game it was.
There was a game earlier this morning.
I was
where that
refereeing it, I feel like, but yeah, and I just saw the goalie sprint out, and I was like, okay, yep, that's happening. It was the last minute, and that's why I'm wondering about it in this game as well.
The thing is, even if you do that and you have 6 outfield players, you still need those 6 outfield players to be able to have the composure to play an accurate pass, to have an accurate shot, all that sort of stuff. So it's not like you're guaranteed an advantage. Something to note is there's been no bench penalties in this game.
Oh, that's true.
It
That's
hasn't
true.
been an hasn't been a aggressive or sort of dirty game in any way.
Yeah.
Not that penalties necessarily mean
Yeah.
it's a dirty game, but
It's a very fluid game. There were not
Fluid
that
game.
many big pauses in it or anything like that. Okay, so we're going to go into the last 3.5 minutes of this game here. Durham is in good mood. Durham line 1 in good mood, going for it. Belfast again after a timeout reset here. They just wow. What
Shimon
a
has scored directly from the free hit.
disgusting shot directly from a
I'll have
free
to watch
hit.
that back later. It looked like he drags that in rather than hit it. To
Okay.
me. I could be wrong.
I didn't see it through a
I mean,
player,
it's a very
but
long way out.
Let's see what the referees say here.
Oh, they're talking about it.
Some of these situations are a bit up to personal preference.
Well, they've given the goal
They've
after
given
a little chat.
Oh, so they tapped the ball, and then
that's
he could
clever.
go for
We'll
the
have to
shot.
watch that back on the replay. If you're already watching the stream, you can scroll back.
Yes,
a few
please.
seconds down.
Let us know in the comments.
Tell us in the
Let us
live
know
chat,
in the
that would be helpful.
comments. Would you give it or not?
So what they said just then was one other player did a tiny little tap on the ball to take the free hit in like a sneaky way, so that Shimon could
Go
sweep
for
the
whatever
ball
he wants.
forward.
You see Pierre here going for it along the side.
Look at the
Adam
space.
is free as well. Oh, that one's gonna hurt.
He's
That one's
laughing,
gonna
but he's
hurt.
not
He's
happy.
laughing, but yes. Okay. In
He
good
wanted-
mood
is it-
here.
He scored 3, I think, hasn't he? He wanted his 4th.
It's possible, yes. Okay, we're going for. We see Isaac pushed out really, really far in the front. He wants that goal. He wants that goal. What was happening?
Did I miss an 8th goal?
No, that was the free
that
hit
was
goal.
that one.
Yeah.
Of
That
course,
was
sorry.
the free hit goal. Oh,
Oh,
ooh.
but again, look how much space Pierre was in. Just from a
Yes.
free hit as well. The Belfast team were too deep. You know, they were too close to their own
Yeah.
goal. They're
Isaac,
not-
hits it in.
It's moving through.
3v2,
Can he square
3v2.
it?
A nice defense. Okay, let's see. Oh, a close call there. Isaac, what are his options here? He has a pass to Job along the side. We have a player subbing as they're attacking. Again, Shimon looking for Adam in the center. And Diego is further. Oh, nice turn.
Neat spin there.
Goes
That was
for
really
a shot.
nice.
Adam in control of the ball, looking for options. 2 people free.
Shimon's had another goal.
Yes.
Go. He's.
They're going for it.
Adam
They're
and Shimon are in their own little contest, aren't they?
Absolutely. And that's what. And again, I like that. Isaac is waiting for a rogue ball, for a pass to try to pull them back.
Yeah, you
and
may,
the one
you may
thing
not have
that-
seen that on camera, but Isaac was for Belfast was all the way up in the Durham half, waiting to goal
Oh,
hang, and here he is
he's
on
gonna get a
goal.
chance.
He's got the keeper.
Oh my
and
God!
it just went
Nice.
too far.
What?
But the goal
May
hanging
get
in
another
right.
chance. May get another chance. Oh,
Oh, and he's
controls the
tried to go
ball.
around to the near post.
Nice try. Last minute of the match here. We see line 2 come on for Durham. Belfast is going to go for one last chance at the goal. Isaac in the corner, hits it in.
He's
Goes
not
off.
being helped by his teammates though. The defenders were both on the halfway line, and the forwards were standing back.
Ooh.
Alistair's desperate for his first goal of the day.
Yes, absolutely. And we see again, just one defender. But last 30 seconds, Durham is going for it. Everyone on Durham wants their own goal in this match as well. We're going to see a quick reset here. And in the last 20 seconds, Belfast is going to try to get the ball out. Another shot at the goal. A nice block. Okay, last 13 seconds here. Joff.
This is last
one
chance.
last
Last
run.
chance.
He
He's gonna
goes
go
for
across.
it.
It's
Strand-
David.
Oh, a close shot in the last 14 seconds. Go for it. That's it
And that
for
is the end of the game.
today.
It's finished 8-1 to Durham over Belfast.
What's your highlight of this game? What's your favorite part?
I think I don't know if there's one individual moment, but some of the passing on display from Durham's Slovakian forward line is really nice.
Yes.
Some of the best that we've seen today.
Very quick, very snappy, and that makes it dangerous.
Smooth passes along the ground that
Mm.
result in a first-time shot.
Yeah,
That's the best way to play, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's called floorball after all, I guess.
I don't know how relevant that actually is. But I love that. Great comment. Yep. So what this means is Queen's University Belfast. That is the end of their title chance. Unfortunately, they will not be winning the University Floorball League. They will, however, have the chance to play for 5th place in the 5th-6th playoff against Nottingham, which is match number 17.
Which is automatically an improvement from last year.
Well, they
right?
finished bottom last year.
Exactly.
So,
So they can be happy with themselves. I think they're improving. They're proving an improvement from last year, and we can see the work that they've put in over the last year. Right? We can really see it on all of these players. What does this mean?
match number 17 tomorrow is at 1:10 in the afternoon. And that is against Nottingham for Belfast. That will be their final game of the University Floorball League this season. Meanwhile, Durham are going to be playing Oxford University in match number 14 for the chance to get into the lower bracket semi-final. Match number 14 is at 9:20 tomorrow morning. So if you're going to be tuning in to watch Durham, they're just having a little... that water bottle that Adam's just placed on the centre spot is the Player of the Match award.
Oh, okay.
So they're just doing their post-game speeches there. Adam's mentioned the improvement that Belfast have made over the last year.
Which is undoubtable. I think anyone here would not disagree with that. It's a major improvement for a Belfast team. For anyone here listening, we're trying to quietly listen to what Adam is saying so we can convene it to you. So just bear with us for a moment.
Here's Ben Loyal, the Belfast captain. Ben's just mentioned the control that Durham players have over the ball and their pace of play, which is something we've been talking about throughout the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Decided that Simon is going to be the player of the match.
Yes. Well deserved for both the assists, the goals.
That's very gracious from Adam Kuravaga, who probably would have taken it for himself had Simon not also scored 3 goals. Adam's not going to like me saying that when he watches this back.
We love you, Adam.
So commiserations to Belfast, who have had an excellent day overall.
Yeah, absolutely. An admirable day today. And an overall improvement here. Durham, we'll see you tomorrow. Belfast, we'll see you tomorrow as well. Thank you very much, Francis. This was a pleasure. And yeah, see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Bruno, for joining me. Hope you enjoyed the commentary today. We're just going to move into the rink here. So that is the end of today's floorball action. We are back tomorrow morning, and we are going to be back tomorrow morning, unlike this morning where we missed a couple of the first matches for the live stream. 8:30 in the morning is the biggest game probably we've had so far this season. London United against York Vikings. How do you think you're going to fare in that one?
Well, it's actually our second game this season against London United, right? So we won the first one, 1-0. And we definitely have that appetite for it, right? We could see that London United does bleed, and we're looking forward to making them bleed tomorrow.
It's an early start, though. I mean, how do you prepare for an 8:30 game?
I think we're used to the tournament format at this point, and some people were mentioning it. Yes, it's not. If we could have picked it, we wouldn't have played the first match, but someone has to play the first match. And I think it's going to be a nice first match to hype everyone up, right? Like I don't want to say it myself, but I do find that the York-London matches are very hype and intense because it's a very important game for both of our teams. And so it's going to be, I think, a fantastic match to start the day and hopefully also end the day.
Well, yeah, exactly. You've said it there. So basically, because London United and York Vikings, they haven't lost a knockout game yet, they get their chance to lose one, but that doesn't mean they're out of contention for the title. It is highly possible that with London United against York, the loser of that game could still end up playing the winner of that game in the final.
Yes.
There are permutations to that, which we'll talk about tomorrow.
Yes.
But it's very exciting. I mean, you say it's a hype encounter, but actually the previous 3 encounters have finished 1-1, 2-0, and 1-0. So I'm not going to expect a lot of goals in the morning.
No. I think we're the opposite of the Oxford-Nottingham matchup, right? We're I would say not highly defensive teams, but we can keep our ground, and that makes goal-wise, the games are not as exciting, but in terms of intensity, they are. So you have definitely a lot to look forward to tomorrow, not just from this match, but from the other matches as well, as they're going to be, for some teams, the last matches this season, right?
Absolutely. So if you are following a certain team, what I'd recommend, if you have Instagram or Facebook, we will be posting all the results of today and what that means for their knockout stage on the Instagram stories and that sort of stuff. So I'd suggest hopping on there this evening if you're following a certain team, and that will have who's playing when. But thank you, Bruno, for now.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for watching today. Hope you've really enjoyed, and we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, have a nice evening. See you.